here. Started. Tournament. Eagleatx will be joining. Um, 7:30. All Eastern. Stuff working in the background. But we'll be. I even got this. Supposed to be right. We have the emergency. Proxy's. LM proxies are. Esky. Aces. Bond to break. Out of blue. Back in this. Fix it. Why we're here. All right, no noise gate. All right, is that all better? All right, so no. All right, we fixed the noise gate, and all right, sorry, I should bring up chat in a better spot where not only is Eagle having issues, I'm having issues. Imagine. Yeah, okay, we're good, and we're back. And what was I saying? Oh, LM proxies coming in hot. Bond of Bravery, Bond of Friendship. Blue decks really love Bond of Friendship. I could see Ancient Garurumon coming back and using it. Gabu Bond, Ancient Friendship, as I like to call that deck, probably coming in with Bond of Friendship as well. I'm also way louder. What else? Oh, Shivamon Ace might be the thing that brings Tyrant into the fold. Megidramon Ace might be the thing that brings Gallantmon into the fold, along with Scrambles. Gallantmon notoriously got screwed over by not having Scrambles or their Megidramon Ace, so those two cards might be the thing they need. Who knows? Maybe someone will be on it. And then that goes, next thing we're talking about is the Scrambles. Black, purple, every color under the sun. Dexteruga could be using Black Scramble to help them adjust. Notably, the Black Scrambles happen at the Scrambles all happen at start of turn, which allows you potentially to bring back those start of main phase rookies to do some shenanigans. So let's see if anyone takes advantage of those. I know purple's big right now. We're talking Levia, we're talking Lord Knight X. Talking Levia and Lord Knight X are the big two, because purple hybrid doesn't really have room for Scramble. Maybe they do, maybe they prove me wrong. So we'll see about that. And then I think that's it. I don't think we get the, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I don't think we get those the dual mem boosts like Grape and Wisteria and the other ones. I don't remember their names, I just remember their colors. Heavy Metal with Megidra will win it all. We do an LM4, okay. Okay, sick. So that's interesting. Looks like tables will be paired out soon. I'm just catching up on some DMs for all the stream nonsense happening. But it should be a fun night. If I'm flying solo, then I'm flying solo. But we're good. It's fine. Eagle should be here. The plan is Eagle. You know, the Eagle has, I can make president jokes. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm gonna send it to a break screen. We're gonna find a match for you guys. And we're back. The round timer's not up yet, but we're back. We got looks like we're looking at purple hybrid mother versus normal purple hybrid. I think I'm cheating. I know the player with the Gallantmon mat, so we know what they're doing. At least I think I know. I think I know which. Yeah, no, I definitely know the one with the Gallantmon mat. They're on standard purple hybrid versus looking like the mother control purple hybrid list that we. Oh, but we got Leviamon in here too. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's different. Sorry, I still got to set up some stuff on my end. Technical difficulties always throw things for a loop, I tell you. But so we just got Ignite, we got the BT7 Koichi on board and a Mem boost, and we've just been put to 3. Oh no, we passed the 3, so we're gonna see what Mother Hybrid can get done. I feel like Mother Hybrid probably relies on seeing Shoto a lot more. Like if they don't see Shoto, I guess that goes for any Mother deck. If you don't see Shoto, you're probably struggling. But yeah, I actually don't think that's as insightful as a take as I thought it was gonna be real. Let me know if the let me know how the music and stuff is, if my volume's too high or low. Just working out some kinks. Been having kinks. I don't know if anyone's caught that. I posted a video today and the audio was terrible. I had to shut that video down within like 30 minutes. It was bad. And then we re-uploaded a different one, and it's been an audio nightmare today, I tell you what. But oh, we're gonna play Ostamon to delete our mother. What? Okay, never mind. I don't know what this is at all. I thought I did, but here we are. We're gonna go Ostamon, delete our mother to go into Belf. Oh, but we're not gonna do that. This is the Belfamon Ostamon, right? Yeah, it is. Ignite-mon going in. We're gonna go for the actual check. Hits the Mat Tamer, so we're gonna take Leviathan back to hand, which kind of funny because I feel like we wanted that Leviathan trash most of the time. Maybe I'm crazy. And then we're just gonna Rivals Barrage the Ostamon on board off of that. Let me see if I can start working on getting some of the names and stuff on screen for you guys. This is my first time flying solo. I feel so alone. But here we go. Maybe I should flip the bottom cam. I think I'm gonna do that first. Let me know if that looks better. That looks better to me personally. Where am I at? And so we're gonna go our purple hybrid. Oh no, Duskmon just going straight into Velgar for 4. That's gonna pass the turn, unfortunately. And the Ignite-mon's gonna survive. So we're gonna go with her another check with the Ignite-mon. Finally hits the Shoto. That's pain. That's gonna suck. That bites. That's gonna give that's gonna stem the bleeding for our mother hybrid, whatever it is. Belfamon, 7 demons, double dragons, I guess. I don't know. Yes, this has the Proxy'S legal, so we will potentially be seeing some LM with some scrambles, some aces potentially, and in general for Eagleatx's tournaments, they do allow Proxy'S period. So if you want to play 4 protoform, you only have 3, but you really want to test out playing that 4th one, I'm pretty sure Eagleatx allows it. I just, someone confirmed for me. I'm double checking, looking at I got a lot of stuff to check because I got screens to fix. We'll get the player names on the screen. I really want to get the player names on the screen. Yeah, and there's no Proxy'S yet on the screen, right? But we they're definitely legal. Double Shoto. So now Mother has double blocker. We gotta watch out. Oh no. But that doesn't start meaning that we can't just leave. We really just can't leave bodies on board. And this Ignite-mon, like if we can Deathclaw this Ignite-mon, or just lean into it. Why not? I was gonna say, like, we either leave the board clear of Digimon so those Shotos aren't generating more value, or we just lean into it. We have the Digimon anyway. No Proxy'S on. Big knocker blockers. That is rhyming at its finest, I tell you. The timer. Oh my god. We'll get the timer. We'll get the round timer on screen. Hold on. We'll get that working. It's on limitless. We're on Dex. No, we're on pairings, and there's 39 minutes in the round. Fixing that for you guys. 39, and then we're gonna start. We're just win pepper. Where are we? Let me see. Make sure everything's okay, and back to my old reliable chat telling me stuff. Looks like we're gonna promote. We passed turn by just playing a Leviamon. That's not the greatest. Putting our opponent to 7's rough, but at least we have the double mother blocker set up. So I mean, there's a world where we just go in with Uko and Ignite, and then did we pass turn? No, we have so much memory. There's definitely a world here where we probably the best play would be to do something like attack with Ignite, attack with Uko, and then that's gonna force both mother blocks probably, and then we're free to attack with a single hybrid. And then if we have a rookie into Lu, this does look like to me that it's like that pure purple hybrid we've been seeing going around. And by pure purple hybrid, I mean like we're not playing any of the purple yellow stuff. We're not going into things like Sindrel or Venus or Rihi. It's just Dusk and Velgr and some good old looping shenanigans. If we have Lu, I think we win this turn. So let's see how it goes. Alright, so we're gonna change the color of something. So I imagine we change the color of like one of the Shotos. Maybe even Levia, but I don't see the purpose of that. We mill 4 cards. Does that track? Yeah, Mother, Shoto, plus whatever we changed. Yeah, that makes sense. Green, purple, white, and then whatever we changed. So Velgr goes in. We allow third Shoto. Okay, our bottom 3 security was just triple Shoto. That explains why we didn't find it. But Velgr will end of turn delete itself to delete the Leviamon. Looks like we decided to play Matt, but shouldn't we play the Lu? Wouldn't Lu just get us game here? Do we have a plan? Maybe we have a different plan. Mother will block. And we're gonna Rivals Barrage. Oh, wait. The Uko did get deleted. We discarded the Rivals Barrage to draw a card. Oh, and we're gonna go into we're gonna go into Dusk Velgr from here. Maybe Matt brought back something we really needed to come back to do this, but I don't see what it could have been. At least Dusk now will be able to attack, Digivolve into Velgr, and then that will be, we mill some. I don't think the milling matters, and it is mandatory, so now something has to change. I imagine we still change one of the Shotos now. Should be purple Matt, green Shoto, white Mother, plus whatever Shoto changed. Mill, and now we bring back the Lu. Right? Can we not? Is it only purple Tamer? Am I crazy? Oh, there we go. We're gonna bring back the Lu, promote Gabumon, swing for game. Yeah, easy peasy. So we're gonna go into game 2 and while the players set up, maybe I finally get the names in. Hold on. Let's see about this. Getting the names on screen for everybody. Mako Killer. See, I don't know about you guys. Oh, it's Killer with a 3. I don't know about you guys, but when I go to locals, I just use my real name because I don't want to walk in there with like Death Slayer 3790 XX triple Yomi anime. I just go with my real name, so when people are looking for who they're playing against, it's not an awkward conversation, honestly. Purple hybrid. And that being said, Mako Killer is my friend, so I can make fun. They call me Coquita, and I'm a person too, man. That's funny. What's up, Coquito? I don't say the last half. That part's weird, bro. Right, let's see. The bottom player their name is. All right, let's give the top player their win. There we go. Look at that purple hybrid Mako Killer. And then the bottom guy is Oda. Mother, what are we calling it? Mother Perp Hype. That's what we're going with. And then this guy, Oda is their name. One Piece fan, maybe. Bam. All right. There we go. Now we're going to go into game 3. I think Mako Killer decided to mulligan while Oda just kept their first hand, or they shuffled really fast. Streaming for you right now. We'll have them rotate for you. Okay, so I got a stream judge. So we got a stream judge. Everyone say hi to Ludian. I don't know if you can hear. Hi, Ludian. Ludian actually just guest starred on Hyper Coliseum video about judging and doing judging things. So they had a round table for that. So check out that video. It was really insightful. It was really nice to see the cops talk about cop things, and there was no donuts present, so that was a little upsetting if you ask me. But yeah. Check out the video. It was definitely insightful. It was cool. It was cool to listen to. It was like 2 hours, so set some time. Go work out or something. All right, so Mother Hybrid chooses to go first, playing the my god, I can't remember this name. Aki. Oh my, it's the guy that end of turn, draw, discard. If you have a Belphemon, I remember the effects, and that's what matters, and that proves my legitimacy commentating. Kurata. His last name's Kurata. Don't remember the first name. Oh, that's fair, Spider Carnage. I can understand that sentiment of maybe my name's a little unique. Like, not the most unique name, but like, you know, it's hard to find two sometimes in the same room, you know. But purple hybrid, standard purple hybrid, just going Uko Lu, and now, I mean, this is like purple hybrid demon lords with a mother like this is some tech, man. Like, this is some interesting stuff. We are just gonna go into Belfa. We're just gonna hard drop Belfa sleep mode, put our opponent to 10. This is, I wonder what this is gonna allow us to do. Obviously, it's gonna negate a single attack. Like if Uko goes in, we're just gonna discard 2 cards, and then that's it. And then we do have the rage mode, the classic range mode under as well, which does mean, like, I think we just counted the hand size, which means we will be able to trash the top source, go into rage mode, delete all the level 5s, and then go into for 2 checks, which could be all the pressure that this Demon Lord's hybrid deck is looking for. But that being said, if they don't have the second sleep mode, then they're struggling, because this purple hybrid's just got infinite ways to deal with a single body on board, you know what I mean? Velgra will go in. This should be 2 colors, because we're gonna change the Kurata. No, 3 colors. We changed Kurata to, I don't know, apple color, and then now we have 3 mill 3. So this is mill 6 plus 7, what, 13k. We're gonna allow this through, and it's notable that we're allowing this through because the Belphemon player only has 4 cards in hand. You have to trash 2 cards to get the negate an attack feature of purple hybrid, or of Belphemon sleep mode itself. But with 4 cards in hand, you're asking for trouble to put with, like, you're not gonna be having a great time doing that. Unfortunately, that top check was an analog, or oh my god, a Digimon Emperor. So the Velcro deleting itself will trigger a draw for Belphemon. Putting up to 5 cards, which I think is still good enough for Rage Mode. I think it's Belphemon is 6 cards in hand that you have to play with. Yeah, I think it's 6 cards to get all its plus a million bonuses. So fun. Then we're just gonna, with all this memory, we're just gonna set up every tamer under the sun. We've set up the yellow, purple Koichi, and then 1 AG, and then we just ran out of plays, so just gonna pass turn. I feel like we could have still used up that memory. Maybe Digivolve in the back, give up the Gabumon. That way we're not just losing 2 memory. You can still Digivolve into Duskmon, right? Digivolve into Duskmon, and you don't need a tamer and source for most of what you want to be doing with that deck. I feel like I'm not wrong by saying that, but there's always a chance. And when you're talking at the speed of Yap, then stuff happens, I tell you what. All right, so it's our Belphemon turn. We trash the top card. We're going to, this is 2 checks that we are going to be able to do. So we're going to change the security deficit pretty much instantly. It just depends on how do we follow that up? Like, we got the draw discard off of Kurata. Didn't quite see what we did there, but how many cards in hand for purple hybrid? Maybe we didn't draw discard one from Kurata. Maybe we missed that. We probably are fine. I feel like, maybe this is a criticism, but I feel like purple players should, yeah, we went from 4 cards to 5 cards because of Emperor, and then draw 1 off turn. Yeah, so that all tracks. I feel like purple players should just all be in the habit of spreading out their trash like Mako Killer's doing right now. Ever since Beelzemon, I think that should just be the golden standard of just sets of 5 sideways like that. And then even putting up your most relevant pieces to the side, like as you kind of see the Velcro just fake suspended over there. I mean, I don't even know I still don't know what maybe we change the mother part and call it Demon Lord's Purple Hybrid. But the mother's still important. We're gonna calling our own Belphemon. Okay. We got the 2 checks done, and now we're gonna calling our own Belphemon. Steven, how could you? That is gross. I'm gonna bring back, it looked like we brought back a Velger, and then we're gonna bring back a sleep mode. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna just gonna hard play the sleep mode, put another, oh my goodness, yeah, put our opponent to 9. They're gonna go to 10 because of AG with 4 hybrids on the board. All right, well, I guess we'll see how it goes. So we can negate 1 attack. I think we should only have 5 cards in hand because we went from 6 to, oh wait, no, the calling plus us 1. So we went from calling to 7 cards, hard play Belpha. We're back to 6 cards actually. So promote the Gabu should be losing 2 memory, right? Because of Emperor. Unless we procced something. Oh, did we? Oh, you know what? We probably, yeah, we promoted, then gained the memory off of AG, then gained the memory off of the, no, we didn't trigger. It doesn't look like we triggered yellow Koichi. So, oh, then Gabu itself gains us some memory, so that negates it. So we're still at 9 memory. Okay, cool. Never mind. I'm here for it. Looks like we didn't discard and hit a Leviamon on the Belphemon side. Gonna play a mat to bring back our Duskmon in trash. So now we're probably gonna Digivolve on top of one of these BT7 Koichis for 2. Change the Kurata to what, like, I don't know. What color you guys pick? Purple? No, don't do purple. That's black. We're gonna pick black is what we're gonna say this time. Oh, just remember every card in your trash forehead. You're right. But that's not my trash. That's my opponent's trash. So I want them to help me. Okay, so now we got the we actually digivolved on top of the BT18 Koichi, which is gonna let us we declare the attack, go into Velgr, change, I don't know, Kurata to black. This is gonna mill 1, 2, 3 cards from both players plus 6 to the, so this is a 13k attack. Show me Shoto. Top of the security. Or we're actually gonna end that attack. Notably, because we end the attack, the Velgramon still it's an end of attack. Pretty sure we still get end of attack effects here because now we've hit end of attack, right? So we do get to self-delete. Because we discard, we do, we're resolving effects, right? So we hit end of attack. The Belphamon, because we discarded, should be able to play a level 4 Digimon, right? Is that... No, is that the Ostamon that does that? Or is it it's the Belphamon? No, which one? I remember they used to play level 4s. Is that Ostamon that did that? It must be Ostamon. Oh, it was Ostamon. Okay. And then we're putting to the side the tamers that can't attack this turn. Right, the Belphamon Rage Mode Inheritable is the one that trashes the sleep mode from on top of it. So go in one more time. Mill 4 poor Shotos. No, we needed those. Oh, that's bullying. Oh no. All right, so the check's gonna go through unless we have a purple ace or something, which no, doesn't exist. Oh wait, no, not Megidra, that's a 6. And only a 1 memory. We really, it's so unfortunate that the purple hybrid had to, it's really unfortunate that purple hybrid actually had to play Matt here because they lost, I feel like they lost so much usable memory, if that makes sense, right? Like they needed to play the Matt to recycle the Dusk, and it looks like they're not seeing any of their Mats, so they're just, I think that's 3 Duskmons in trash now. That's rough, buddy. Which one? What? That's why I thought the yellow Koichi should have gone second. That way, like your first one can, your first Koichi can have its full combo, do its thing, do what you got to do, and then the second one could be the yellow one, inheritable, recycle one of the Duskmons. That, I mean, we're 3 in there, so we're 3 deep now. So maybe the mills is really what I'm being confused by. But Jack Raid, because we have. Yeah, we do have 20, so we're gaining. Oh, we're gonna go straight into Velgr. Gross. Mill 1, 2. Oh, rip Jack Raid. Oh, but we get Matt. That's huge. Getting the Matt to recycle here is gonna be big, because Velgr will attack. Oh wait, but we don't have the Dusk under. All right, attack Velgramon. Reveal. It's a Belphamon. We're bigger. End of attack. Delete. Gain a memory, so now all we need is another Jack Raid, and then AG goes for game. Digimon Emperor not being triggered at all here is unfortunate. I know we've definitely seen some level 4s be deleted. Oh, maybe we don't want to draw the card because of Belphamon. Oh, that might be it. We're just gonna pass turn. Oh, we don't even do the end of attack for the Velgr. Okay. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay, so we're leaving the Velgramon on board. So once it gets cleared by the Belphamon, we actually steal a memory from our opponent. That's kind of heads up. I like that. Yep, Velgr, gain a memory. Now they have to play this whole turn with a single memory, which isn't great. Digimon Emperor will trigger now that the hand size doesn't quite matter. And that might just be a wrap with all these. It depends on, I guess it depends on Mako Killer's hand. But surely they have a way to recycle. It looks like they're scooping. Oh no, wait, oh, we're reorganizing board state. Both mats now holding hands. All the Koichis are holding hands with the yellow Koichi separating everybody nicely. Yep. Belfamon going in, 2 more checks. There's Matt. Oh, pick up Dusk. Yep. That's disgustingly huge. Second, Jack Raid, Steel Turn. Oh my god. Well, that's just game. And we're just gonna scoop it up. Yeah. Mako Killer takes that 2-0. A little bit of security luck, but we all know that the purple hybrid, the pure purple hybrid list is running upwards of 4 Jack Raids anyway. So you knew going into security like something was gonna trigger. Getting the mat was kind of like, I don't know, extra sauce on the cake. Let's go to the Risu's Lonely screen real quick. But where are we? I'm gonna look up a second game for you guys. We still got 20 minutes on the clock, so it shouldn't be too much to ask. Do we want? I need to set up a stream deck button for the solo Risu cam, because I think this one has value now that I'm alone right now. But yeah, purple hybrid takes that. Just a reminder, everybody, you got to do a little bit of advertising because I want more people to show up, because the more people at this tournament, the more successful it is. And if you cross the 40-person cap, Eagle actually raffles off a protoform, base art protoform to people. So you guys know how valuable that card is, and it's kind of cool. And it's kind of cool to have such a, not competitive, it's cool to have tournament with a lot of people, man, especially a webcam tournament. And the pricing's great and fair. We're capped at 5 rounds today, every Monday at 7:30, Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, all times Eastern. I'll be back. I'll stop yapping. I'll fund you guys another match. Be back. And we're back, everybody. We got I think this is table 5. We got another YouTuber at the top here with the anime playmat, we're gonna call it, with the blinking rainbow lights. Oh, the rainbow lights are kind of cut off for you guys, but it's Ben from Hyper Coliseum. You've seen me work with Hyper Coliseum a lot lately. That's not by accident, that's by choice. And great people over there. Again, I mentioned them earlier. They had the video for the judge thing, which was really interesting with Ludion. And I've just been working with TJ and Ben a lot lately, so shout outs to them. But we get to watch this moonwalking versus, looks like purple hybrid. I gotta fix the names on screen, but and by fix I mean completely remove them and not go back to it. What's up, y'all? Yeah, my sleep schedule was y'all. Everybody in chat, for you guys don't know, Ya is actually the person that helped me set up everything for the European stream we had over the weekend. Thanks to him, I was even able to run it. So huge shout outs to him and all his help doing that. He is also an aspiring YouTuber, so check out his content when he posts it. You just gotta post a little bit more of it, in my opinion. No, I will always shout out people that have helped me out. That's just the golden standard. Let's flip Ben's screen real fast and actually start talking about the game. All right, so it's the Galaxy Loop's turn. We got 3 Ko and Saos on board, which is a little wild if you ask me. Actually wild. But we do go into the Night Claw Galgamon, which is gonna force our opponent to draw a card. Looks like we have 12 cards in hand from Purple Hybrid right now. But just doing that math. So we're gonna gain the memory. We're gonna dog walk under and gain the 2 memory off of that. I got the eagle might be landing, everybody. Hold on. You guys know how dog walking works. Where are we? I can't hear you, by the way. I see you in the thing, but I can't hear you. Maybe you gotta fix your mic again.
There you go. I think I got it now.
All right, you guys should be able to hear Eagle. So let me know if you can hear him.
Hey guys, sorry about that. Had a little bit of tech issues on my side, but we're all good now. All good now.
All right, exciting. So actually, I was calling it moonwalking, but this is actually Ben playing over the when was it? I think it was me and TJ. Oh yes, this was the European. I think funny enough, this was the European event where we saw a Mirage Galgamon player use basically all the blue side of Galaxy and then just made a Mirage deck out of it. Have you seen that list yet, Eagle?
So I haven't seen it, but this is actually the concept I was really trying to push in the regional that I got second in. I was really trying to do something with Galaxy and pure blue base, but it's something I kind of put to the side because I just told myself pure Mirage just did everything better that I was trying to do. But it's really cool to see someone actually putting it together and making it work, because that's one thing I couldn't figure out how to do.
What about your testing and then the lists that did well, do you think was different? Like, what was the key, like the linchpin that made it work? Or was it just kind of technical skill?
I think a lot of it comes down to ratios. There definitely is some technical skill with it too. I think Galaxy is one of the funnest toolbox playstyle decks right now we have.
Yeah.
But I do say the ratios definitely came into it because I was leaning a lot more pure Mirage. And at that point, I told myself, I'm leaning close enough to pure Mirage. I'm just going to go pure Mirage.
Got you. So you didn't have faith in it as much. You just kind of like slightly splashed it where all like these decks kind of just played the max playsets.
Exactly.
That's cool. So Mirage going in. This is game 3, by the way. So this is we're just gonna end the turn with a memory blocker. That hurts.
Yeah, and this is it's a force you mandatory search here. You don't have the choice of searching or not. You have the choice of hatching or not. So this would force the Mirage proc here too.
Oh, and that's pretty close to passing turn. I know they were at 12 cards plus some maybe, or it's at least gonna gain 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oof.
And I believe that is a boost he's sitting on the back too, so he shouldn't be completely out of the turn yet.
Yeah, but we have to answer the Mondoki Betamon somehow. Oh no. Oh
yeah, that's right. It was enough to pass. That's rough.
Oh,
that is rough.
Maybe we shouldn't have promoted then, right? Just
It's just one of those things when you're playing on webcam, it's a lot easier to like forget that your opponent has all turn effects and interactions like that, so it's a little easier to play into them. I definitely will give credit to that being a little bit more difficult thing to be more mindful of. It's if you're playing in person, the card's in front of you, you're looking at it. But if you're playing on webcam, you're looking at your desk, then you're looking at your screen, then you're looking at your desk, and then you forgot what was under screen.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, webcams. I know in the community there's like a lot of like discourse on like webcam versus in person. And I'm always I'm in favor of having webcams, period. Like I like webcam tournaments. I feel like with a country as a region as big as North America is just necessary to be here. And it looks like Ben just scooped it up or not Ben scooped it up. Looks like Ben takes it there. So the pure Mirage Galaxy takes it there. I'm gonna send it back to the commentators for a quick second while maybe we hash out that point.
Yeah, of course.
Webcam tournaments are like, they're needed, man. They just need to happen. And yeah, there's downsides, but like I'd much rather have an event like this possible than just avoid it and just say only in person and only this. Like that just it's just not
Oh, yeah,
realistic.
of course. I mean, you also get totally different people from the community, like you're saying, like because how big the states are, you're able to get people from all sides of the states compete in the same tournament, which is something you can't always replicate in person. Of course, nationals is going to be like your big showcase of that, of everyone who has invites coming together, duking it out for like the grand title. Like you can get a good amount for regionals. It's just hard to always get that though, which is where, like you said, webcam comes in such a big place for these communities.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I just like maybe if Digimon grows to a higher point, where it's like I know we're always gonna compare ourselves to Yu-Gi-Oh with their like regionals. They get like 100-person regionals at like a simple card shop somewhere, and like they're always hosting something somewhere, and you're like, how do you keep up with it? And same with Pokemon, but yeah, the fact of the matter is Digimon's not at that point, and we have what we can get, and I think webcams are just give us more of it. Just give more events, period. And if they got to be webcam, I'd rather take it than nothing.
I'm always a very optimistic person because when we saw them going with the store regionals this year, I think that's Bandai really trying out things, saying, hey, how's this look? What's the logistics look like? And I think that's part of the reason why people think it's such a small wave right now. I think they're really just trying to get the whole nail on the head for everything to make sure that if we're doing it next year, we're doing it bigger and better and everything more efficiently next year. That's what I have my hopes for.
That's what I have my hopes for too, but it's hard in that point. It's hard to not compare ourselves to the other Bandai card games where it's like we know, like by the numbers, we know something like we got, was it Digimon got 8 store regionals across the states in a single wave, and then something like One Piece got 32, for example. So it's hard to make that same comparison across games, and it's just you just gotta understand that the company is gonna be a company first, right? So it is what it is, I guess. I don't know what point I'm making there, but
it's still in the day. It's like you have the things scaled to your respective crowds, like you're saying, company. You're going to be catering towards your larger crowds first. But Digimon still got a fair amount. I do wish there was a lot more. Obviously, I always want to push for more things to happen.
Well,
but it's just overall optimistic for next year, next season.
No, me too. I was gonna say, Steven brings up a good point. I personally miss the original store championships. I thought those were a little more fun than the store regionals. Do you have an opinion on the store championships versus store regionals?
Yeah. So I guess I'll just start with the preface. Did you play in any store regionals by chance?
Oh yeah. I played in one store regional because there was only one in Florida.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess compared to my experiences, when it came to the original store championships, it came down to such a big, like this, like you have like 2-3 groups in like your big town. And once someone gets an invite, all you're doing is gatekeeping other people from playing in the event. Like you try to knock out the other people and then push your homies up front. I wasn't a super big fan of that, but that's because they were much smaller brackets too. Like I think they're 16-person brackets.
Yeah, no, that's true. They were 16-person brackets. Some stores allowed more players, but still like gave out top 16 as the prizing or whatever. At least that's how I have experienced with it. But for me, like I feel like I look at the same thing, but I look at it from like a glass half full kind of way, where I was like, okay, but at the end of the day, these local communities are in a way choosing who their representative for nationals is. And deserving or not is like kind of like a really vague way to look at it. It's just like, does it like, I don't know where I'm going with this, but like a community can, in the same way, a community can essentially help choose and help promote who they want to send to nationals. And that's the person that's to go and represent that store, and everyone can be excited. Personally, to be fair, I don't want any invites. Last year Nats was perfect to me. I think it should just be open invite and we just send it to the races. But two different ways to look at it, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Like I'm a big sucker for like a competitive circuit, so I'll always push for it to be bigger crowds. I wasn't the biggest fan of it being a 16-person bracket, but once you got 32 64-person brackets, I know it's like double the size. It's still a big local at the end of the day, but I just love the idea that it's that many more competing for essentially the same amount of invites. Because if I remember correctly, you only got like 2 invites, maybe 3 invites for like those original store championships.
Yeah, you only got one. I think it was only the winner that could win the invite.
Because it's been a hot moment. I think it's been like 3 years almost.
Yeah, it was like something like that, which is a little crazy. Well, yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm personally like there. I guess like I see DigiSean in the chat, and also like, oh, you gotta earn it. For me, I'm always on the side of like I would prefer. I like the idea of a big tournament than a smaller exclusive tournament. Like I think a big tournament where everyone is invited is a better way to celebrate the game than just having like this exclusive pool of 32 players that get to play. Like, and I guess it depends on like what you see as more competitively proud of. Are you more proud of winning a tournament that's 3,000 players and anyone was invited? Or are you more proud of winning a tournament of 128 people? They all had to earn it at some point. They all have the drive and the passion, and then winning that tournament's more prestigious to you. Like, I guess it depends. To me, card games are random enough to where the 3,000 person tournament is always more prestigious than the exclusive tournament.
Yeah, and I guess you can always just look at the different regions and see like how do you feel like the European competitive scene is? It's always open invite compared to the NA competitive scene where it's been back and forth. You've seen a little bit of both. Latin America, Oceania are also both open invites, and I think at the end of the day, it's just one way to funnel down demand a little bit too. Because if you think about how many NA applicants there are versus how much venue space you have, that might be the other issue logistically.
I'm just feeling air right now too. I don't think it's enough time to go into another round or another table and disrupt them a little bit. But
oh yeah, totally.
It's good. It's good conversation. I know you don't really do the break screens. You just sit here and let it ride all day.
Yeah, I can talk forever. Like I'm a big yapper is how I put it.
No, me too. I think you have to be when you're posting on YouTube. You just kind of have to enjoy yapping.
So now the real question, what decks are we hoping to see? Because I can actually pull through some deck lists we have and kind of pick through some ones that might be of more interest for either the crowd, for what you think might be fun to watch.
I would like to see maybe a deck that's actually running some of these proxies. So I'm thinking things like, I think we just saw, no, we haven't seen anything, but like, something playing the proxies would just be interesting. That's something unique to your event right now that you're allowing the LM proxies, which is interesting. So like if there's a Gallenmon who snuck their way in, or a maybe even Dexterugamon, but even chat, like if you want to just say some of these decks you're seeing out loud, and chat just all clamors to the coolest one you said out loud.
Yeah, of course, I'm going to be kind of scrolling through here. We definitely have Lord Knights with scrambles. We definitely have Mirage, like you said, with scrambles. I think that is the biggest highlight. Here's actually a cool one. We do also get the gem boost, and that's why I'm calling them, because they're mostly different rocks and gems. It's like a dual color member boost. Yeah, besides grape. Here, let's see how this person's doing, because I actually might have a table picked out for us.
Oh, that's exciting. Catching up on chat, the average player is going to be better in an invite-only tournament. I mean, I think that's true for any tournament as long as you look long enough. DigiSean, I feel like, I mean, this is just yapping for yapping's sake, but it's like, you know, if all the good players are at a tournament by round, you know, say it's a 10-person tournament, by round 6, all the best players have bubbled up to the top anyway, right? So it's like, but that's a whole can of worms. TJ says, I like the store regionals on paper. I think my biggest issue is how selective they are with the shops. Sort of ends up gatekeeping Nats invites even more just because it's harder to travel. I feel that I definitely agree. Steven responds with Steven actually being also a YouTuber, for the record. They just posted their purple hybrid list that they topped with the core TCG regional recently. Check out that video. Real talk, we just need more events for invites though. Yeah, I mean, I completely agree with that, Steven. Soy Marcos. LatAm is capped at 256. It's becoming an issue as they're not enough for the amount of players. I guess it's open invite for you guys, but you need more players, and that's a different that's obviously rough, and that's a different issue, and that kind of sucks, because I know I mean, as a Hispanic person myself, I'm very much aware of how popular anything anime is down there. So like the fact that they're not supporting more Digimons is kind of sus, kind of weird. Whelmed agreed with it. Hard agree with shops doing sketchy stuff with store champs though. Definitely heard of multiple cases of collusion and there wasn't great. Just need to find a nice middle ground. Hell, if and Steven says, hell, even if we like smaller regionals, 64, 184 coast, that'd be neat. Ludion says, I would love to see Red Purple Imperial with Scramble. I don't think anyone's playing that. Do you got anything to say, Eagle, while I'm yapping?
So I'm kind of looking through lists. I see a Galaxy deck that's using some of the new aces. I see a Ragna deck that's using the new gem boost.
Ooh, oh, Ragna, right.
Yeah, it's using the black-red gem boost. So
I was expecting Fenrir to also use the gem boost because they get access to they get access to not only the Mastamon one, purple yellow, they also get access to the grape because they're both trying to resolve the same issue of finding Kazuchimon.
Yes, but you also want stuff in trash, and at that point, it's like, would you rather play like an analog youth or a Mako at that point? You know,
I think you do it anyway, right? But I see your point with the Mako, just get the trash done anyway. But the memory, it can go either way.
Yeah, they both have merits. They both have merits at the end of the day. We got a rapid list running some green scrambles.
Ooh. Oh, that must mean they have a reason to play it. Oh, green scrambles. No, so the green scrambles would let you play what?
It lets you Evo for cheaper. It lets you have better curves because your Evo is like a little chonky in that deck.
Right. So you would be able to play like one of the Terriermons that allows you to play like Evo for cheaper, go into maybe even the Terriermon X, just the body, and that makes your Evo even cheaper than that. And then you could even Lotmon to give you 3k. There's a lot of stuff you could do in Bunnies. Bunnies is a rough deck because Bunnies was a deck that came out in stride, like it was doing really well, and then kind of just fell off.
It was just a really good entry point for players too. Like if you think about it, like that deck had so much going for it, along with honestly any of the advanced decks they've done have been such like well designed for players getting into the game, and that's one of the things we definitely need to push for, like if we want to introduce new players. And I've seen a really big surge of players coming into like local scenes buying starter decks saying, hey, let's try out this tournament, let's see how we do.
Oh, I agree. Fun fact, there is a grape gemstone called Grape Agate. Thank you, Whelmed. That's a great fun fact. I'm gonna use that. I guess they're all gems then. That's awesome. Devin, invite should be round or day 2 seeding. Keep day 1 open invite. Devin, I thought last year's nationals was the best way to do a nationals. Personally, I know there were some issues on the back end from tournament organizers having issues actually establishing the 2-round bye for players. I know that was a headache. However, I think it was the best tournament experience for most people. But
I will also say there's no tournament software meant to do 2 rounds of buys naturally. Like if I want to do that for my tournaments, that's already a pain to think about.
Oh my god. Well, like I think it's like what people think about is like because Pokemon kinda does it, right? They
used to.
They do like a day 2. Like if you have your invite, you just get automatically sent to day 2 or something.
They got rid of it this last year, I believe. You don't get your automatic day 2 if you hit top threshold anymore.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Yeah, they made it a really competitive circuit for Pokemon because it's no longer certain points to get your invite either. It's you have to get top X placement worth of points. You have to be like top, like I'm just going to ballpark numbers, like 64 in NA, and those are the only people who get invites from NA.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's for Worlds for them.
Yeah, that's how they get their invite to Worlds.
Oh, it's intense. I know Pokemon has its other issues, or it's other like it's a whole system, and then it's a different system. People will say it's better, but it does introduce its own issues where it's like, yes, there's an amount of skill needed, but I feel like there is a conversation to be had about almost kind of in a sense buying your entry into Worlds, because it starts favoring the people who can't afford to go into every event, right? So it's like
exactly
that's a little rough. It's a little different in Pokemon. I wouldn't say it's always grass and greener, but they definitely have it figured out for what they want to do themselves. What are we looking at? We got 30 seconds left in overtime. Some people still hashing out. Oh, we got 41 players. does that mean are we giving out are you guys giving out a protoform, raffling it
Yep.
off?
We are raffling away a protoform to one of our participants tonight. So as long as they play in the tournament, that's just something we're giving to our players. It's a little bit of thank you so much for supporting us, and we're going to do our best to support you all.
That's so generous. Like for the record, that's at the Eagleatx tournament on, I think it's both. You do it for both Monday and Thursdays. If you hit the 40 player threshold, you actually raffle off a Protoform X antibody to any contestant.
Yep, you don't even have to win. Our first time is someone who placed and got like 4th, I think. Next time is someone who didn't even get top 8. And hoping this time it gets someone who just really needs it at the end of the day.
That's hype. And you guys all know how valuable a protoform is right now. And even if you don't want one yourself, you can easily move that to a player who does, get some value, get some cool alt arts, maybe pick up some of your heroine set cards. I just got my playset of Zoe's. They're so cool. Look at that. Yeah. Season 4 being my favorite is the only reason I picked up Zoe's from people.
Yeah, I think I have our match picked out for the next round. Once we see the pairings, I can get the table number for us.
Oh,
but we got some decks that definitely want to emphasize the scrambles.
Oh, that'll be exciting.
And for anyone who doesn't know, scrambles, super great way to accelerate game plan. It's a pretty conservative way of like thinking about training combined with a little bit of grave recursion or trash recursion, right? Because you're pulling pieces from the trash, you get a cost reduction on Evo immediately.
No, the delay effect is one of the most interesting things to me, just because like when you think about it, like because of the way the timing works, it's a start of turn effect to get the rookie on board, and then there's a lot of rookies that have start of main effects, so you can like something like Fenrir could very easily get the good Lugumon on board, and then at the start of their main phase, get the AG under from trash, and suddenly you have this completely usable line, and just combo off from there, King, and it's kind of gross.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the decks that can pop off, like you're saying with the Lugumon. Another thing you can really pop off with is the Dracomon promo. Because it's on play Evo into Undead Dark Animal, and then if you have Skolbalucci, you can go all the way up to a level 5, potentially a level 6 if you double Skolbalucci on the way up.
Oh, bro. Oh, that's like...
But that's like absolutely high rolling, and then start of turn, snap back to your memory fixer.
Oh my god, right. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that part. You snap back to your memory fix? Oh, that's disgusting.
Because it's still start of your turn. You just choose which effects you want to do.
Oh, so you just Evo as much as you want, and then start of your turn, go to 3. Oh my god.
But because you don't have the Bow Egg, you do need Skolbalucci to make it work.
Right. Oh man. So you could still, with that, you only need to do it once. You just go into your level 4, and then snap back.
And I will
to
say,
3.
round 2 pairings are up. Table 6 is going to be the hot spot to be.
All right, I'm gonna take it to a break screen for a little bit, guys. Yeah, while we get it set up. Welcome back, everybody, to Eagle's webcam tournament. I got Eagle here yapping with me today. What were the 2 decks again?
So here in round 2, we have a Galaxy Mirage list, or just a pure Galaxy box list against a Birds deck. Birds being Phoenixmon. Both decks are utilizing a lot of the new cards, whether it's new aces or scrambles.
I mean, I love birds. What's your opinion on birds? Because I feel like everyone loves birds. I haven't met a player that actually hates birds right now.
Honestly, I think Birds is one of those really cool rogue decks that can always pop off in a really good meta spot. It just really depends on like the meta call. Like obviously, pure Mirage is kind of a rough matchup because you're going to be floating more cards in the hand. You have protoforms everywhere, so it's going to be a little hard to play around Mirage a bit more. But I think with the build we see here, it's the Ancient Greymon Phoenixmon combo build, where the whole idea is like you're comboing up your line and you get player tamers. When you play your tamers, you add cards to the hand. When you add cards to the hand, you get chain all the way up and just build a board that keeps floating. It's a really cool thing to see.
Oh, we're gonna attack, but not trigger Ancient Greymon. So we didn't have Ancient Greymon in the hand, but at least we'll be able to recycle the Biomon as the rookie from our Yokomon egg.
Yep, exactly. I think we're just trying to be as memory efficient as we can here while finding pieces. Like sometimes you just have to send, even though you don't have like the optimal line. And that's what it looks like there, because it looks like obviously when you play Ancient Greymon, you play Birds. You're a bit more of an aggressive deck. You want to rush them down.
Yeah, and you actually have to. Like you don't really get the choice. You kind of are forced to put your to do those first few checks because some of your effects do rely on are actually based on your opponent's security count. Notably, like the Digimon DP values you're allowed to play off of your effects get nerfed for every security your opponent has. So effects will start at 13k, and for every a security your opponent has, it's -2. So until you get to like, 2 or 3 security on your opponent's side, you're trying to like you're not really comboing out, doing the level 5 combos that the deck is famous for.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like here we're just going to use the Corona Peel for 2 memory, use Sunmon to make it a 1 cost cheaper Evo for our next guy, so it's a 1 memory fee right here. And it looks like we are getting a double hit again. Getting that. Got a bot deck that Wonkoon, but that's fine. We got another Kosayo and Galga, and the Galga is such a good card in this deck. Because if we really want to, we can tap Tamer for free memories, because we have enough sources already. Doesn't really care about hand size, but I think he is trying to get a little bit more high value of Tamer tap. Or just save the level 4 even, because you do run out really fast in the Galaxy deck.
I feel like we had room to loop here with the Ko and Sao. We could have afforded to bottom deck the Firemon, go into the the Nightclaw Galgamon we just pulled. Maybe our opponent isn't at 8 cards. No, but it wouldn't matter because we had 3 sources anyway. So we would actually gain a memory off that play. Now we'd have 3 memory, and that would make our Mirage Gao a little more effective. If we go into Mirage Gao.
Yeah, I think the issue is that like when you play this deck, your level 4s run out so fast because not only are you spinning a single level 4 in a stack, but you use 2 level 4s on the exact same stack.
Right. Back when I was like actually trying to build the deck, that was the key like breaking point. We hadn't had the BT16 support yet with the extra rookie and the extra champion. Like finding the games I did well in were the games I was able to at least see 2 level 4s.
Shoot, what level 4 did you run before the Galga? I didn't play the deck before then, so I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, for the Galaxy. For the Galaxy?
Yeah.
What level? I feel like I just didn't, and I supplemented it. I supplemented it with like running ADR Searcher for extra draw, and then Rowdy Rocker, because you could put a rookie under. You could put the Coronamon under with a Rowdy Rocker and then draw 2 cards. That was like my key like trickery engine I was trying to do. But here we go. We're gonna Digivolve for 2 into Galgamon. We don't get the memory unless our Birds player has 8.
Yep, and it looks like we did. I think we had 9 there, or 8 on the dot.
Something like that. We're gonna loop with Corona, gain 2 more memory. And this deck, I feel like as much as this deck is in the limelight for cards that should either get errata or banned or something. Once again, going to another Galgamon.
We're trying to feed Mirage. That's what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, it looks like we're probably going to be at 12 cards by the end of this. We're going to loop one of these rookies. Oh, but
That's
we're
a
gonna go
free
into
Wonkun. That's a free level 3. That could be another Galga.
Oh no, I think we're gonna go into another champion, or maybe. What is it?
We could also be missing a level 6. That's why we keep Evoing. Because you do get the extra draw for Evo.
That's fair. Oh, and we're gonna play Scout Ko and Sao, loop our Corona, and then level 6. Surely we have at least a level 6. But no, I agree with you that it's the hardest thing about this deck is finding your save. There it is. Because all your main searchers bottom deck them. So
exactly. So it's just like every time you Evo, you just hope you can draw into like any of the pieces you're missing. But now we got one Mirage proc. If we get into another Mirage, we're going to be in a pretty comfy spot. Obviously, you can't swing with the Mirage. You can't swing with the Luna. You can swing with the Galga, and you can swing with the Cressy.
Right. I don't even... do we want to... Oh, we're going to digivolve for 2?
Oh, we're going to be leaving them at 1 memory after we get the draw.
Oh, wow. So this is going to choke our opponent. We're going to... Are we going to promote? This is the Bergermon that is just blocker, I think, from BT11.
I do believe so. But one thing we also have to point out, like this board that we see Law set up, not only does he have the Mirage floodgating card draw, but he also has 4 different bodies that could potentially ace depending on his build. If you have Zudo Ace, you're threatening that. If you have a Vicomon Ace, you're threatening that. If you have Paladin Ace or a Gabumon Ace, you're threatening that.
Oh man, a Gabumon Ace would be so, or Gabumon Ace would be so sick right now. Just being able to, I want to see it just for the sake of the proxy tournament you're having here. Like, still no scrambles on the bird side, but I guess we'll see. It's so Tris shows. It's so nice being able to see so many tournaments. Yeah, no, it's been a pretty condensed few weeks for us here on the channel. Actually, we've been, not only has Eagleatx allowed me to stream his events, also just like official events I've been streaming as well. As it's been really exciting to be able to do that for everybody. I know like Digimon Cardbridge has been kind of iffy lately. Oh, and we're just gonna hard play Crimson Mode Ace.
It's -1 card in hand, -2 bodies on board. Like, it's a positive tempo play, but it's just a scary spot to be in right now because Mirage could potentially go for game depending on what package they're really running. Oh, we see that Apollomon too. Oh. Looks like we're not picking it up. If we get Apollomon here, we could potentially cleave like a bunch of security with that Cressy stack because we have 2 Tamers, we have Corona. But I think we might see another line right now. That's why we're not going that way.
Probably looking to just do Old Faithful, go into Mirage. Oh, we're gonna hard play the Luna. Oh, we just have so much memory available to us too. If we find a way to get rid of this burst mode, oh my god, or Crimson mode. How do we go? We got 12. Looks like 12 plus, so like 13 cards in hand. Oh, this Galgamon's so good. It's so gross how good this Galgamon is for the deck.
Yeah, not only the fact does it partially refund itself, but the fact that it just pluses for Mirage for effectively 1 memory. It's so powerful.
It's so
like
good. And then you get to do the Lunamon on top of it. Oh my god. Calling Sal to loop. We're going to another level 6. Oh no.
Bounce security, cap out 10 memory. So he could have been a little bit better memory efficient wise, like at least playing a tamer, you know, if you have a tamer. But this hand's massive. Like, he probably has everything he needs at this point.
Probably. Okay, we're gonna go into a Cressimon for the full cost of 3 because it's not enough sources. No, it should be 1, right?
No, there's no Night Fang Light Claw stack with enough sources.
Oh, it has to be a Night Fang Night Claw. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, otherwise you would get the reduction from Mirage. If you like evoed into it before Cressy went into Mirage, it would be a 1 cost though.
Ah, I see.
And there we are, our first use of a Scramble, I believe that is.
Yeah, that's the blue one because I see the Jellymon picture. It's gonna go into Gabumon Ace. Oh wow. Okay, so Gabumon Ace bounces. I think it bounces 2 Digimon of the lowest. I'm gonna have to look this up.
On play /win. I looked this up. I was ready for it.
Nice.
Return 2 of your opponent's Digimon with equal or fewer Digivolution cards than this Digimon. Because you're Galaxy, you have a giant stack. You're going to be returning things with no problem. And then it also has a when attacking once per turn. If you have a Tamer, unsuspend this Digimon.
Just like the good old BT6 one.
Yep, exactly. Except you're not chaining like 3 or 4 different restands here. It's just simply one restand. But with the Wankunmon underneath Mirage as jamming, like you'll probably close the game out here this turn.
Yeah, so that's 2 checks, or we haven't declared the second check yet.
No use of Wankun, it looks like.
Analog Youth for 3. Oh.
And there's a red scramble there. Really good card for the bird deck because you have so much utility with using your trash in this deck. You want to kind of set them up so you can proc your own, was it your Soras, I believe it is?
Yeah, I think Sora is the key piece that you want to trigger, that triggers by returning something from trash to hand. So you could potentially, I mean, there's also the Marcus Damon's sister? I forget her name right now, but that Biomon on play digivolves into a Garuda, so you can kind of do the similar, all the similar stuff of. You can do all the similar stuff what you were saying by rubber banding the memory back, by going into Garuda.
Yeah, we're establishing the best board we can. We're making sure our opponent has no plays. We're going to bomb deck that Tamer. We're going to make sure they can't even suspend. Oh my God. Like, we have everything we need on this board.
Oh no.
He says, I don't think I have an out for a Hexa, a Ryuga, a Mirage.
Oh my God. That was just so much memory. We were at 10. We were at 10 memory before we even bounced or got rid of the Crimson mode. So Crimson mode was just an extra 5 memory to play with. That was crazy.
It definitely was. It definitely was a crazy board state. But like, that's one of the things that I think makes Galaxy such a fun deck to play, because when you feel like you're doing well, you're popping off. You're making giant boards like that are really hard to answer.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where like I always like go back to when, like, I think it was like EX3 came out. It was the Dragon support, or it was like Bloomlord. One of the two, and I was good friends with Lewis the Panda at the time, and a big proponent of the game, loved the game, commentator for the game, content creator, everything. And he played 2 games against Bloomlord, and he was just like, all right, the way we're that deck, the way it uses the memory counter, that's not healthy.
It doesn't use it.
I'm quitting, and I will always blame Bloomlord for us losing Lewis the Panda.
Yeah, and that is unfortunate. Like, that is where you start seeing generic support for the game being pushed. BT12 block versus everything. BT12 after versus BT11 before. You saw such a big change of design.
I agree.
And that's definitely one of the big things you saw. Like, you saw more generic push. That's where Galaxy started being played. That's where you saw Bloom get like 3 rounds of plant support. And I'll be honest, Bloom was a good deck to introduce other card game players to Digimon. Because if you're talking to someone who, say, comes from Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're like, hey man, I got this deck, it's like a bunch of XYZ summoning, you overlay with Chimeras, you go into your bigger top ends, and then you set up your board blocks with your Quartzmons, your Pamus, and Terriers, it might get them into the game, but also at the same time, we come to this game because we don't want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, actually, that was such a big thing in the beginning. I was like, the amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that came over that were just so sick of the game, and it's happening more and more now. It just feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just not. I don't want to harp too much about it, but like, it does feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, people are just finding other card games within, and I think Digimon was that first chip in the ice for players just going to other card games and enjoying them.
Yeah, it genuinely does a lot of great things in the game. Like, I think the design space still has lots of great merit right now. Looks like we have the Yokomon that will return that Bio to hand, right? Or is that the wrong Yoko?
It might be the wrong Yoko. Maybe we're resolving... actually, now that I think about it, maybe we can't do it. Either way, we played Christie. The Bio had an effect due to the Christie, and then we're gonna finally resolve that. I think we had to save the return because of how effect stacking works. If the first thing we did was return the Biomon, we would lose all the on deletion effects.
So, wait, the Christie gave something.
Yes, the Christie gave it on deletion, play a Biomon.
A Biomon. Okay, that's why I missed.
Yeah, okay.
It's like I kind of know birds, so I don't really know birds though.
No, it's okay. This is probably my 4th time covering it live, and I've definitely had been told a few things or two. So we were just learning from mistakes on my end.
Can we just point out like how clean those tamers look for birds? Like that purple Alice pops so well with that pre-release Christie.
And then the Sora next to it. Oh, bro, but come on, we could have had a pretty like the Cloud Sora is pretty cool. Like the whole BT 14, 15 tamer collection is pretty sick.
Yeah, honestly, one of the alt art collections, like I know they always have these themes when they make alt arts, but when they did like the Daikin tamer, the Yoli, I believe it's Sora tamer, those alt arts looked so clean at the time. And I still think they're some of the cleanest ones.
No, I actually those in Digimon it happens a lot, and those tamers are a great example of like I did not care about how they looked or the art like from the PNG file, but the second I saw it in person, I was like, wow, these all slap. These are all sick.
There's so many cards that like just seeing pictures don't do enough justice. Like the moment you see like a texture foil for the first time, it just stands out so much more.
Oh, that was I mean that happened to BT6, right? Like BT6 was our first taste of textured foils, and we're like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, what was that? That was like on the Impmon, I think, right?
Maybe it was Impmon. BT6 was the Bond stuff. So was Impmon?
Oh yeah, the rookies.
Yeah. And we're gonna go into Phoenixmon here. Phoenixmon is gonna, I think when Digivolving delete something. Oh no, that's on deletion. Delete anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know it has an on play that you want to cheat out normally.
Oh, and we're gonna clear the board. That's huge.
Yeah, we might have a tempo in this game now. We do have a Gallant Ace, so that is the one downside to this setup.
I think this stack has double aces. Actually, it has the level 5 ace and the crimson. So if Mirage finds a way to deal with it, which is something simple like any removal option, we're looking at a lot of overflow, which is not great.
Yeah, because it's overflow 5 plus 3, 8. So it could be 8 memory banked if we go into a Gabu bond with enough sources.
Yeah.
But also at that time, we might just be like, we might have lost the game at that point too if we try getting that built up.
No, I agree.
Like only having Uko and back, it means we won't be able to get a body on board this next turn. Yeah, so he's just slamming the crest to get the stun.
Yeah, so now Crimson won't be able to do anything, but that does give room for both the Bio and the Garuda to do something. And the Alice will allow us to Digivolve at some point, at some level for free, depending on how we resolve stuff.
I believe it has to be from a level 5 to a 6 with Alice.
All right, so Biomon will go in, attack 1K. We do get deleted. That will return the Biomon due to the Yokomon. Sora effects now trigger, allowing us to return the Sora play. We're gonna play Biomon. Search the top 3 for I think any red vaccine card, and don't quite remember what we grabbed at that point, but
it looked like it was a level 4 bird.
Going to Garuda for 3. Now we can Alice, which is huge. Oh, we're gonna play Christie off of the Garuda effect. Okay, must be going to Eagleatx, which will allow us to. There's nothing to bring back because our trash we're so ahead, but it will delete the Cressimon.
Yep, and then when we use the Alice, we're going to be floating a Bio right back to replace the one that we bought for its effect.
So much value. That's so gross.
And we just watched how Galaxy was able to build such a big board, be very oppressive, and now the bird player is saying, hey man, I want to take my turn. This is my turn to pop off.
Yeah, so we're going to trigger the Alice to Digivolve for 1, but the bird does have Blitz, but this isn't X antibody, so it's a little unfortunate here. We get to play everything, replay the bird, get a Biomon. Okay, we're gonna get the start of the Biomon.
I mean, it's also just like leaving the opponent with 1 memory too. Like that's the other really big thing.
We just don't get. I believe we don't get we don't get the end of attack effect that lets us trigger a bunch of on deletions.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the X effect I like to call it.
Yeah. like leaving an Uko at 1 memory, it's like, what are you going to do that threatens enough pressure right now? Like, I think it's we go to game 3 angle.
Yeah, I kind of agree, especially if we don't have. I mean, there is a potential to, like, I don't know, Kakaitis breath away the
That's true.
mode.
If we have a removable option to get rid of the double A stack, there is a world we can come back. That is true. But we just don't have like enough ways I can see naturally where it just fills that gap.
Yeah, Ukomon going in. Do we Crimson Ace anyway? Oh, that would be funny. Just a Garuda X at the top of the trash there, and we're gonna play a Firemon to delete that Biomon.
Yeah, do we have any level 6 red aces that like would do anything here though?
Level 6 red aces?
I don't think we do.
No.
Like, we do have the Megidra now, technically, if we're counting the LM set cards, but I don't think anyone's playing that.
Yeah, it's just Megidra. I think there is technically the Deva one. There is
Valk.
Valk.
Yeah, Valk.
Yep.
That's the good red one.
Mm-hmm.
You technically can do a Dynas, which is like not the worst, but it's not great either.
I don't think we have 20 cards in trash. So we're just gonna do this first check. I think we definitely, and then that's Crimson Blaze. So Crimson Blaze. Crimson mode is for every 10 cards in both you and your opponent's trash. When attacking, trash 1 card. So we attacked with the Phoenix Mon just to be safe, and then trash the last security. So that's game for birds. Going on to game 3.
Yeah, it's been a set where both decks were able to showcase, hey, this is what I look like when I pop off. Let's see an awesome game 3 where they're just competing back and forth. Like, they both have their game plans. They're both building boards. They're progressing their game state while trying to slow down their opponent. That's what I want to see in this game 3.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, there are some things like I feel like what went wrong there for Moonwalking there. I feel like the Moonwalking deck, they just got that very first board answered without a Ko and Sao to back it up, and because of that, and no memory setter in the security as well, they were just, Birds was just able to choke them to 1 for almost 3 turns over, and the only thing Moonwalking could do was set up a single Ukomon, so they almost locked themselves out of the game with that Ukomon, which is, you know, ironic in itself considering how aggressive people were against this particular Ukomon. But I feel like that Ukomon kind of lost them the game here.
Yeah, I mean, also on top of that, like that Gallant being as flexible as it was for removing the board was another really big boon to help out that matchup.
So good. It deletes, so when Digivolving, it deletes up to 15k worth of DP on the board. So we just got to remove everything at the time. It was very
exactly.
well.
It was early enough, and it was a scary spot to put yourself in. But once he recognized where he was and what he needed to do, he was in a pretty good spot. Like, it's literally what won them the game. It's just removing and answering that board.
I mean, I guess Moonwalking doesn't really have traditionally really run too many like big removal options. Yeah,
like if anything, they run. I think it's like one of the 6 cost like EX6 blue flare options. I think is like what they would normally run, if any.
And I feel like those don't even deal with level 7s. There's a lot of removal that doesn't even deal with 7s like that.
Yeah, I don't think they touch big enough bodies for it to matter.
I'm just gonna go into Saber Dramon in the back for 3, and then how do we end this turn? Uko Corona is scary. And we're gonna play Goblymon. Ooh, I love, or Shamanmon, my mistake. Shamanmon's pretty good. Shamanmon being the memory blocker newly introduced for Red. Red finally getting a memory blocker is huge, and we're seeing it in every relevant Red deck finding a way to run this card. It's so powerful, and it stops so much.
Yeah, I mean, this is a memory blocking format. Like, it was the perfect time for Red to get it. If Red didn't get it, I don't think it would be like unplayable necessarily, but it definitely does push the deck to be a lot better than what it is right now. And getting a double hit here, grabbing a rookie for the back here, we've had 2 really good search reveals so far.
Actually,
for this turn,
are we considering the Lunamon and not Lekis?
Well, we did pick up the Galco with the Uko.
That's fair. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
And we know we have to set something up in the back for next turn anyways, so we're going to get that going.
Because unless we have Flaremon, right now, the Shamanmon's staying on the board, stopping Moonwalking from doing what they want. And wow, we have it. Goodbye, Shamanmon. That's unfortunate. Is Shaman a vaccine, actually?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't think he is.
I don't think he is either, but... Shaman...
Makes him a little bit better in birds because you do search by...
He's a virus. It's a virus demon, so... Not going to be able to recycle him in, as far as I know, in any way. I know you can search for him because there's a certain bird cards that do search for any red card. But not going to be able to recycle him from trash. I'm going to promote
we do have
the
this.
Saber-Demon.
The Saber here does have retaliation raids, so if we want to, we could answer that Fira stack right away. But using that Wings of Love
we
card
might
there.
do that because we're gonna play. Oh, we're gonna play Christine and not Sora off of that, so we don't get the secondary effect of Wings of Love. But we're gonna do exactly what you said: raid Retal into the Phyramon, and this is gonna allow us to play a Biomon and return. We have to order it all correctly first, of course. So it's gonna be the Biomon. I think gain a memory, then play the Biomon, get a card, and then bring back the Saber-Dramon off of the Yokomon effect. Yep. And now, what do we do?
Because another thing that Law did really well here, not only did he remove the body, but he had the Ukosep to bounce off of Luna now. Now when he starts his turn, he has +2 memory, free search, and hatch.
Yeah, so I think... I mean, it's crazy that they were able to find the Phyramon. So maybe we're taking more Phyramons now because we're more people are aware of the shenanigans, so they're teching for more memory blockers. But finding Shamanmon or finding Flairmon on time was pivotal.
Oh, it looks like we didn't use our star domain of Luna to bounce the Uko, so we may need the Uko swing here, or we want to keep the body on board. Do birds, when they pop things, do you have to select the lowest for anything? Because that could be a merit to keeping the Uko on board.
I don't think so. I think most of the removal is just kind of, you choose it level based, but it's never lowest or highest, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Someone can correct me, but I know things like the Phoenixmon just delete something. It does not care.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know that. Like I said, I know the bird deck to extent. I know it kind of does a bunch of things where it flickers bodies back and forth.
No, it's a tough deck to keep track of.
Yeah, same thing with Dark Knight. I'll be honest, it doesn't matter how many times I play against a Dark Knight player, I still have to ask them what their cards do because they have so many of them that do so many similar things too.
I feel like it's also with Dark Knight, they have the extra layer of a lot of their cards look the same. So not only are they slightly different cards, they're also the same card, but like, it just gets so cluttered with them. But it looks like we're just gonna go for a full Moonwalking turn here. We're gonna Galgamon, gain a memory. Do we go? We're gonna be able to go into our level 5 for 1, which I do think we have the Cressimon.
Yeah, Cressy be really big here. Make sure we don't get raided into. Yeah, we may also consider... Oh, we're going into the Fira. It does have enough DP to pop.
Yep. Something about that Saber-Dramon that always bugs me is it has raid retaliation with no reminder text. It's so weird.
The devs said, we've played the game long enough. We should know what our cards do.
Alright, so we'll start a main bio in the back for birds. Can we do anything? Maybe not. We're gonna be the bird. That Biomon is discard an avian to search the top 3 for any red. But now that it comes into question, I mean, we've already not been afraid of hard slamming of Crimson Mode already, so won't be shocked if we try to do it again.
Yeah, the only difference is I don't think it pushes the same board advantage like it did the previous time we did it. Because like he has that Lekis in the back, which can easily become any level 6 he needs.
Yeah.
Because Apollo should have enough DP at that point, I feel. We have spent a few red bodies though, so we maybe won't have enough DP to pop a Gallant Ace, but I wouldn't be surprised also if he had a way to address it still with a Gabuban Ace.
Mm-hmm. I agree. What do we do? I think at 2 memory, there's not a lot we can do. Sora might be able to do something for us. So we're just playing for next turn, but we're at 4 security on the bird side. Okay, ancient Greymon time.
Yeah, we can really pop off next turn. Okay, we're just evoing up the chain. We can still evo into Ancient Grey for 2 less.
Yeah, that's something I think that gets forgotten a lot in anytime you're versing those promos. Most of the time, people just assume you want to use their cheating effects, but they do have inheritables that are very relevant. A little blurry on the moonwalking side, but it is a Lekis, Flare, and a Ukomon on board. All right, another rookie in the back. The Ukomon not bouncing that Ukomon earlier has netted us so much actually long-term value here, as Birds has not been able to find a way to deal with anything on board the past few turns.
But we did give them a free Alice here, which maybe it becomes an issue next turn. We'll find out, or this turn we'll find out.
Yeah, it could definitely do something if we're able to, like, if we're given something like enough memory to play a BO, if we're given something like maybe even potentially like Lupa Christie with the other Biomon effect with any kind of effects. But we're going into Huang Kun after looping, which probably means, all right, Corona go to 5, probably means we're going into a level 6 here. Koen Sao, nope. Galgamon just getting max Mirage value here soon. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep, we got enough sources. If you talk one guy, you have enough sources immediately for that extra memory back.
Yeah.
And our players are playing with a healthy amount of time too, so I do expect this game to close out at least.
Yeah, we'll have like, this should be over in 1 or 2 turns. Mirage, this is definitely going to be Mirage. I don't know, unless we didn't find Mirage, but
I don't think there's a world we go into the Ryuga fish level 6.
Mm-hmm. Which is,
I mean, it does make the board bigger, but I just don't think it does enough yet.
Oh,
a Hexa, that's good. That's good here.
Get rid of the Christie, which is pretty huge. A lot of our combos kind of came from Christie that last turn. Ukomon will attack. 8k, Ukomon will die.
Uko has done his job. Uko has done his job.
So much cards, yeah.
You know, the funny thing is this Corona has jamming if he wants to swing with it too, because he took that Galga.
Oh,
another reason why that card's so good.
That card is so good. I could see that card get, like, I know there's a lot of conversation again about there's so much conversation about what to do about Moonwalking or even Mirage, and I personally lean towards it's every card but Mirage. Like, this Galgamon is insane. The Tamers are insane. We're gonna I didn't quite catch what we searched, but we were able to play a Biomon from trash. Wings of Love will go to hand.
Yeah, I think the only issue with like that approach and that philosophy is like you can hit all these cards without hitting Mirage to try hitting Mirage as a deck. But as long as BT11 Mirage exists, it doesn't matter what you hit. You just adapt the package. If you think about what Mirage looked like in early EX4, you played a pure Galga line. Then you look for how we're playing it now, and you got the Galaxy version. And then you also have the Wankun version, which runs the BT7 Buka Egg that focuses on building wider boards, and it's like more of a control deck. So I don't think it matters on the angle. Like, you can hit all these other cards that go around it, but as long as Mirage exists, it's going to be a deck that's playing in the format.
Oh, we're going to go into Garuda-X to recycle. We can recycle anything off of our Garuda-X. But to your point, what I would say is, you can say that everything, all those statements, I guess, also apply to the Sun and Moon engine. Eventually, there'll be another red level 6 or blue level 6 that they're gonna easily take advantage of, and then at what point what are we talking about win? It's like
Yeah, exactly. And like that has just as much merit. I think if you hit the top ends, it's just going to take time for another top end to showcase. But I think if you hit Mirage, it does fix the deck enough as it is now, but it doesn't future proof it, obviously, with how generic they are.
We're going to Alice into the Garuda or Phoenixmon, which is huge, and then we're gonna play Sora off of which effect is that? Is that Garuda-X's effect? Or is that Wind Digivolving? Oh, or one red tamer from your hand without. So we were able to play the Sora off of the Phoenixmon.
And one thing I want to point out, I don't think we've seen a proto form yet in the bird deck.
That's true. We have not seen any of that actually yet.
So maybe we're on just scrambles and no proto forms now.
Yeah, but now at least we do get our on deletions from Phoenix. We're gonna blitz. I hope we're not blitzing. Wait, do we have?
Yeah, that's what we're double. I was just going to say. I think we're double checking sources real quick.
Okay. Yeah, and I think we do have more sources than Hexblow.
Yeah, so we win the battle due to Ice Clad.
Nice. Okay, cool. Because I was gonna say if we didn't have enough, we can't even suspend. So. Gain 1 memory because because we're Phoenixmon X, all of our on deletions become end of attacks. We have the Biomon that's gain 1 memory, so we're gonna kick it back to our turn real quick, and then we could start doing all of our other ones, which is
Garuda-X, Trash to Security. We got
yep.
I can't remember what the other ones are. We got
another,
other bird guys. Got other bird guys.
The other birdies do something. Let's see if I can find one of them. I know it's, I believe it's the BT13 Garuda that lets you delete a 6K or less, or was it? I'm not sure which Garuda they have under there. Not finding it off.
I think it's BT13, pop 6K or less. I think.
All right, right, because yes, it cleared the other body. Okay, great. Now we can start playing. Now we played Garuda off of Garuda-X's effect.
Off of Phoenix's
effect.
Yeah, Phoenix-X effect, I think is what it was.
Which will allow us to... Now we're playing Saber. Or we're going to return Saber. Because something got played off or returned by Saber, Sora will trigger. Okay, we're not going to trigger Sora yet. We're going to go into Garuda-X first. Which will return Bio or Garuda-Ace. Okay,
it's probably the Ace here, because you're in a line where you can just keep expanding your board. And you're not really that scared anymore. And then on top of that, you can set up like 2 bodies for a Gallant Ace.
And we're going to give it Rush. I'm surprised we didn't go into the Sora loop. All right, Garuda-Ace will be deleted because that was Bond of Friendship. But, I mean, we're fine with on-deletion effects. That Garuda, that only had on-deletion 2K. We're going to play Bio. Oh, my God. Cycle the Christie. Go into Garuda. We're going to go into Garuda-Ace, the nice alt-art.
Can we level warp there?
Yes, because we bounced the Christie.
Okay.
We did bounce the Christie, and we replayed the same Christie. Go into Garuda-Ace again. Bring back Garuda. And now, how do we end? Because now it's risky. I don't think we want to be attacking with this Garuda-Ace now that it has overflow potential under, but we also don't want to pass turn. Okay. We are going to attack. We're going to say, on average, we are bigger. Nice. Ooh, that was risky.
And then memory blocker. That is such a big way to slow down Galaxy. Holy cow.
It's so good. I mean, we can go... I mean, what are our options here? We can Lekis. We can Ko and Sao to go into another level 4.
Yep, and get a free level 5, basically, if you have one of the Galaxy guys. Because you got the Sun effect to float over after you Evo with the Tamer. Which means you can go into a 6 this turn still. You are foregoing the memory, obviously, from your inherits, but you kind of have to right now. Yeah. But this has been a game where we've seen that back and forth. We've seen the players interact super well with each other, and that's what I really enjoy seeing in these games.
And we're going to do that. We're going to do the Corona we're going to Lekis for 1. 1, 2, 3. Go Nightclaw. Only one hit.
Bot decking that Mirage, and I think that's what we were wanting to keep.
Yeah. And then we're going to go Ko and Sao into another level 4.
Yeah, I think we're just cycling. I think we're missing a top end. We're missing a level 5. We're missing something here. So we're trying to force as many cycles as we can.
Coincide. Oh, we're not going to coincide. Okay, we're going to take it back. Homie stock. That's fine. Didn't really advance the game state, so that's usually fine. What are we going to do? Okay, we're going to go into Cressy for 1. And then if we go into Mirage, we can bounce the level 5, but not gain any memory.
Might be going into the fish, the Ryuga, off of our next Evo.
Bounce level 4. Oh, that's huge. So we're gonna bounce. Now we get to bounce the Shaman Mon. Now we can go into Mirage, bounce the level 5, overflow 4 memory. Oh no. Did we not find our top end?
So I'm trying to figure out here. Because we can go into the Gabubon Ace too, but I think we probably only play one of it because space is pretty tight in this deck.
Yeah, you don't have that much tech. All right, there's the Mirage. Okay, that's pretty easy. Garuda Ace will go to hand. Sora? Is a Sora only your turn? No, it has to be from trash to your hand, so it can't. It's nothing weird like that.
Yeah, it won't interact for Mirage. I want to say it's a your turn effect only anyways, like you're saying.
Overflow 3. And now we have full reign to do whatever we want. And we have no red sources under this.
I think he's scared of a Gallant. I think that's what he's trying to respect right now.
Yeah, and we haven't seen it yet, and we've seen enough. So are we going to attack? Are we bigger?
I think we're going security, and we're only 12k. No jamming.
12k.
Yep, and there's that ace. That's
ace.
Game.
Oh, that's game ending. Surely. Oh wow. And that might just be it for birds. I don't see how. And the trash is definitely big enough for the Crimson Blaze or Crimson Mode to just be game. Surely that player has 20 cards in trash on his own. Play Corona. Digivolve and play Corona Luna put to 3 and just hope.
Yeah, while they're wrapping up this game, I'll take a look and see what we can highlight for next round, because we might have some other cool decks we can highlight still.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. We're gonna play Wings of. It's past turn. We're gonna Wings of Love. I guess we're just gonna be safe. Even though I think it's just maybe we don't have 20 in trash yet. From my number, from what I see that trash size, I feel like
it's pretty big. It's pretty big.
Should be 20, but I guess we'll see. Oh, Gallant got stunned. Oh, right, because we went into Lekis last turn. Did we? We went into. Did we go?
Yeah, we did go into a crest. We did go into a crest because that's how we went to the Mac Gal, because we tapped Taper for it.
Ah, okay. All right, so Garuda Ace brings back Garuda Ace. Give Rush, pop Corona. So.
Yeah, we got a lot of purple top tables. Lots of red hybrid, lots of purple.
I love red hybrid's fun to see for me still, so I'm down for red hybrid. Also the purple tables might be running. Oh, we actually do run Protoform. We have room.
Oh, we did have it. We haven't seen it in so long.
And now Blitz. Yeah. We're bigger than that. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're 13k. End of attack on deletions. Trash top security should be able to delete 5k or less. So let's delete that. Lunamon. Play Biomon. 1, 2, 3. Grab Bio. Grab Sora. Draw. Feels like this is probably a formality now. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it looks like most of our remaining decks are a purple deck, like Lord Knight or purple hybrid.
Oh, wow.
Red hybrid and a Mirage. So we're already down to like the 3 boogeyman decks of the format, I feel.
Ah, that's crazy. And like you say, like, is Lord Knight really getting a buff from the scrambles that it needed? Because I feel like Lord Knight was, I think its conversion rate's pretty bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. I think with a strong enough pilot, it's still a really good deck. We do have a more unique build of Lord Knight we can emphasize next round. It does run scrambles too, so it has a little bit of new stuff.
Oh, okay. We are going
But,
to...
yeah.
And that's
yeah, I
game
will
here,
say,
by the way, everybody, if anyone's following. Eagleatx will get rid of the level 5 on board, and then we just attack with no threat of ace. That was sick.
Yeah, that was the game I was wanting to see. Like, we both had bodies going back and forth. We were tempoing really well. We were able to show what each deck did. Of course, we had a little bit better of a pop off, but then when we got single stack and single stack, it just came down to we had that level 7 ace.
Oh yeah, the level 7 ace was everything, and like the fact that we had to start even as the moonwalking deck had to start that turn with a memory blocker on board, so they actually had to give up a lot of potential resources to even play the game there, and they still pulled it off, which was cool.
Yeah, it's something you can only really do with that red base using that Sunmon egg, because I don't think it's possible otherwise.
Right. Absolutely. That was game 3, everybody. So I think both players, that is Birds' win. They continue undefeated into round 3 tonight. That being said, we got what, 15 minutes on the clock?
I think.
Oh, is that round? Is that just game over?
Here, let me check. I think we actually might be in overtime already.
Oh yeah, we're in overtime.
We're in overtime. Yeah, I just refreshed.
Okay, so we're in over. Oh, that's overtime. So, I guess I'll just start selling the stream again, everybody. We got. Just a reminder, we're at the ATX weekly Monday tournament. If you guys see on the screen right now, it's every Monday, 7:30 Eastern. Thursdays on 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday is a capped of 5 rounds maximum. Thursday is 4 rounds capped maximum. That's just to get people home on time, or at least get people back to bed by midnight. And pricing is adjusted accordingly, so that ties or same records are getting about the same pricing.
Yep, pretty much Monday, because it is 5 rounds. It's a little top heavier, a little bit more competitive, and like you're saying, that Thursday, because it's 4 rounds, please try to spread it out a little bit more. Show the love to all the players.
Yeah, I respect that. It's a great event we got here. I'm Reese the Squirrel. This is Eagleatx. We're gonna take a short break so I can take a lap around my house and use the restroom. Same with Eagle, and Eagle's still TOing behind the scenes, by the way. So huge shout out to that. But see you guys for round 3. Welcome back, everybody, to the Eagleatx ATX gaming tournament. Weekly Monday tournament at 7:30, 5 rounds cap. We're going into round 3. I'm setting up the timer for you guys now. But what decks we got this time around, Eagle?
So on the bottom, we are showing Naisa's Lugamon deck. We are emphasizing the use of scrambles, and at the top, we got Michael's 766's Red Hybrid deck. It's a little bit more teched out, so it's not just a pure, we're going straight for the face Red Hybrid build. It has a little bit more options for how it can play, but it definitely will utilize that brand new Takuya Koji fixer to basically recur your value from trash, give a pseudo blitz, have a way to skip the end of turn warp deletion effects from like the new BT17 line.
Oh my god, the way those rulings work out is so good. And then we bricked game turn 1, I guess, as Luga. So we hard played a level 4, but this win attacking is gonna allow us to actually get the Kazuchimon in trash, which is huge, and then Evo into hell for 3. And we're gonna get to discard anything if we want to. Oh, there's the level 7, so our trash is completely set up in terms of what the key pieces we usually are looking for.
Yeah, all we need to do is Evo up with a Tamer going into the Fenrirluga, and then we should be able to go for game because we got that one chip already.
Yeah, and I guess it depends if we have the Tamer or not. But but also to your point about the Red Hybrid, I think Red Hybrid just kind of made out with like the best this set. It's really off the back of 2 cards, really. The Takuya Koji plus the Gigasmon are just those 2 cards just work so well with the ancient Greymon combo and everything they want to be doing that it's so disgustingly good. It speeds up the deck that one turn, that one attack that will just get them game where other times they haven't. No ancient combo here though.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious why. Well, I guess it makes sense now that we're evoing up to the Burning. If we just didn't play that Flame on first, see if we wanted to get the ancient from a potential grab. But being able to leave our opponent at 1 memory is actually pretty big too.
Yeah,
but we do have the AG started main, so we could potentially daisy chain all the way up to an OTK.
Oh man, is it gonna happen? Do we just have it turn 3? I guess this is turn 3. Yeah. Oh man, OTK versus aggression versus aggression, and it's interesting that we were actually on the Luga line instead of the Doru package that seems to be. Both are relevant, but I feel like the Dorugoromon stuff, or the Dorugomon. Oh my god.
Dorugomon, yeah.
The level 4 guys that are half black, I feel like those decks have a little more like success in terms of winning tournaments. The standard Lugarmon stuff still has tops. It just doesn't have as high of wins, but it looks like we don't have full combo. We're actually just gonna go into a second hell, probably delete this Burning Greymon, get that value off the board, but they could potentially still play a Tamer.
Well, the issue is they can get that value right back under their new fixer that we were just talking about from the BT18 fixer.
Oh, that's true. One of the big things you can do is just tuck that Burning Grey and just Evo into a Goonie.
Yeah, and because we have 2 Tamers out, we get to tuck 3 guys from our trash underneath that Tamer to start a main.
Oh,
so really, we have all those inherits still.
Oh, did we? Oh, we tacked into the Burning Grey to delete the Flame on. So full board clearing. And then just going to hard play a Lugamon. Interesting.
Now we get to use the best part of that Tamer, getting those 3 free tucks.
Oh, so good. And just got to make sure they're different names. It's a Burning Grey. It was.
Does that have to be different names? I don't think it has to.
It has to be different names when you do the effect. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure. I could be making stuff up too at any point in time. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're right. It does have to be different names.
And we're just gonna end the turn on a Crimson Blaze, deleting the
Honestly,
Lugamon.
that's pretty good too.
Fine.
I don't
fair.
have a way to win this turn. I don't have any ways to Evo up. I'm just going to say you can't OTK me this turn, regardless how good your hand is.
Nice. But we do have the Lugamon in response, and now it's just with this many draws. Surely we've seen an Analog Youth by now. So,
Analog Youth, Memory Boost, Training,
Scramble.
Scrambles. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, do you have to Evo off the Scrambles, or can you just play them?
You should be able just to play them, I believe.
I think you can just play them.
Here, let me read the card to explain the card.
Main.
Yeah, you should
Digivolve. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and here's a training. Just gonna grab the Tyranno. We might just hard play that Tyranno.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have 3 memory anyways. We might as well get a search to see if we get any other missing pieces.
Oh, is that a proxy for the purple scramble?
I do believe so.
That's so good. And then we get a double hit, so we're gonna be able to try. I imagine we trash AG since our trash is already pretty set up.
Yeah, and we also have that Luga that's just going to use it anyways. We really don't lose a card in our hand if we just use Luga to pick it back up, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we are gonna trust the AG. Now it really just comes down to, can we count to 6 on Lugamon's turn? It's coming up. I don't see. There are board states that potentially red hybrid could OTK here, but it looks like no, not OTK, but win the game. Surprisingly, we didn't put the Flamemon under the Takuya Koji. Maybe you can't. I feel like that name thing is only once per triggering of the effect. So if you already have a flame and you're activating the effect, you can still put a flame under.
Yeah, you should be able to. It might just be a we forgot to do it type of thing, because I think it is a May.
It is a May, yeah. Or, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just little value, little gains.
Yeah. I guess there is merit to it. Like, oh, maybe I get a second one, then you start tucking sources underneath the second Takuya Koji also. Very, very niche, though. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you just always want to tuck it.
Second Crimson Blaze. Oh, okay.
He says, are you going to OTK me?
Nope. So the question becomes, with a training, but the question, so what I'm getting at, with a training plus the extra memory from Lugamon, can you Evo your whole line and end on 1 memory? Because if you can do that, I think Kazuchi, is it Kazuchi 12 or 11? I think it's 11.
Can't recall exactly.
Looking it up.
But I definitely will say Nice is trying to figure out, what do I do here? I've been Crimson Blaze 2 turns in a row when I'm ready to pop off and win the game, and now I just can't.
Oh, Kazuchi is 12 cost. So there was a world where you could potentially promote, go all the way to your level 6, get on 2 memory, and then if you do that, you can just hard play the Kazuchi and the and then do what you want. I guess you wouldn't be able to OTK there though, because you would have no way to alliance.
True.
What are we thinking?
Yeah, like this is definitely
I don't think he has it. I don't think you have enough merit. Okay, like let's pretend we go promote Luga, go to 5, Evo training to our level 4, gain nothing, or we stay at 5, Evo for 3, then the Evo. No, I don't think the memory's there. I don't think we go all the way to our level 6 and stay at 2 memory.
Yeah, I think this is just one of those weird angles where if you, regardless what you do here, I don't think you have enough to go all the way up. I think that double Crimson Blaze was just too much. But yeah, we are going to go push up, start a main. Do we have an AG from hand? Yep, we do have an AG from hand, so we'll get the memory. Use that training right away, and we're going up. We're committing to our line. We're ready to go now. Took a moment to load and get there, but I think we know what we have to do at this point. As a Nice, just building up our stack here.
Oh, so we are going to attempt.
Yeah, we still do have that Luga ESS that could come up if we unmind link the AG. Oh, we're just gonna get it off of playing the Luga there. Oh, we're going double bodies here.
Yeah, because we can't play anything, so we need, if we are trying to OTK here, we need to... Oh, yeah, we need to, like you said, we need to get the second body. We're not going to get the second body off of Soul, which is rough. What is this? I don't think this was...
If we go over to Luga, it's effectively a one memory Evo because you're going to unbind Link and get that memory back.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we're... Oh, are we going to try to attack with the one of these Lugars?
Well, we can't swing at the one we just played, so it'd have to be this one. I think we're just trying to see as many cards as possible.
Alliance. Are we going to try to Alliance? No, we're going to go for 3. Okay.
Yep, now we get our effect here. If we go into a Fenrir.
There's another Kazuchi from hand. Do we have a third Kazuchi in hand? It must be. Oh, no Fenrir. We discarded Kazuchi. Okay. And surely we Alliance. I think we have to Alliance. Oh, okay. We're taking back, discarding the level 4. We're taking back that. Go into Fenrir, yep. For 3. Oh, but this doesn't keep turn. Unfortunately. And
and the attack had to connect, yeah. End of turn on Mind Link and their opponent's at 3. So I guess it was a way to leave him with the 3 memory anyways and just hope to keep a body on board.
Yeah. I think we just should have just waited a turn. I think that was too risky. Even if Red Hybrid kills us this turn, I mean, I think that we were probably just better off just finding a way to bank the memory, just digivolve into our 4 anyway, and then go from there. We had everything in hand. We just needed a free turn, and 3 Crimson Blazes feels a lot less doable. There's Analog Youth. 1, 2.
We're almost at a point where Analog Youth and Security could deck out Naives if we find too many of them. That's always... Analog Youth has caused so many funny, like, oh, this actually wins a game scenarios of, like, either deck out or adding a card for Mirage. Because when you go burst mode, they add a card to hand from Analog. You get another restand because they go back up to 9.
Yeah, no. Have you ever won a game because you hit TK last check and it healed them their last card in deck? Because I have.
I haven't had that happen yet. I have not had that.
But I know what you're saying. Analog Youth, just guess removing 3 cards from your deck essentially is gross for most of it. Oh, did we just pass turn?
Yeah, we just played Tamer. We might be missing our hybrids.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess when we have a hand of double Crimson Blaze, oh man, that's rough on its own.
But this is where he just says, pop off, King. If you got it, you got it.
Yeah, because you have enough memory to... It just depends on if we have... It depends on if we have... I guess we could have Skull... We need Skull Bellucci, we need level 5 in hand, or just another 6. But I guess we'll see how it plays out, because he is ready to go. Ready to go? No, we want to attack first?
Okay. We don't have a Balmon, but if we have a Skull, we can go up a little safer. We might be swinging over the Aguni, though, too.
Discard, draw. We're going to swing over the Aguni, gain a memory. Okay, keeping it safe. On deletion, play a Tamer.
We know he has another one.
We have. Okay, so just a little cheeky, get an extra memory here. Digivolve for 3. Discard 2. Do we have 6? 6 or Bellucci?
I mean, we can just Evo here still, naturally.
Oh, true. Play Lugar. Okay.
Yep, memory for Lugar ESS, Lugar ESS. Yep, and then this is where we're going to Take, going to Kazuchi, Fenrir Takamizuchi. Wait, do we have the Fenrir?
7? Yes, we have the 7. It was at the bottom, right under that.
Okay. It looked like another Kazuchi to me.
There are 2 Kazuchis in there. Oh, but
we actually didn't even have to pass turn. We didn't even have to pass turn. Or we didn't even have to use its effect in the turn.
Oh, that's so
That's
funny.
hilarious.
All right, analog youth to put the memory on our opponent's side. I guess we grab level 6 here because we're probably.
Is there anything we need to grab here, though? I think it's just safe. We just secure game now.
Yeah, it was. Oh, doing the alliance might be a little.
You have to. You get a restand anyways.
Yeah, you're doing an extra real check instead of just trashing too. But
I see what you're saying. Well, no, you couldn't swing with it because it didn't have rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, but regardless, we're going game 2.
Yeah. That was an interesting. I feel like Red Hybrid just kind of crashed and burned. Like they.
Yeah, they said no for as long as they could.
That's all that their deck just was not with them. It was not with the game plan today. Just no hybrids essentially over 2 or 3 turrets. Just no hybrids. It's crazy. What do we do? Where do we go from here? If you're red hybrid and you just bricked, do you do the I just bricked and go second, or do you just commit to the game plan of being aggressive? Because I think I personally would commit to the. I think if I'm red hybrid, I don't let bricking once affect me. I commit to the game plan. We are aggressive. We're gonna get the first attack, and we're gonna force our opponent to just have it as soon as possible. Which oftentimes against Lugamon is kind of enough. Like they need a couple turns to find it, and if they do, then we're gonna get them for it.
Yeah, and we are towards the latter half of the tournament now too. Players are getting a little exhausted too, like if you think about it. Like,
yeah,
a 3-round locals is like where a lot of locals kind of cap 3 to 4 rounds. And the fact that we should be going to 5 rounds tonight, unless we have an undefeated earlier,
right?
It's going to be a long night. We already know that. And that's why red hybrid probably does a little bit better on average here too. Just because it's before that point of like pure burnout, like you're saying. Like you could get burnt out on it, but it doesn't stop you from playing the deck still.
Yeah, it's got a pretty straightforward game plan. Your hand kind of gives you okay.
I will add a Kazuchi against my will to hand, but I will throw a Kazuchi and a Code Cracker.
Oh, that's so good. All right, so the hardest piece to find has been found in spades. The Uka will find an ancient off the top. Hacho, what is that? What is that hatch?
It's a Demi-Mera, I think.
Oh, is it the new one? The if you have a red tamer, delete a 2K or something. It's from BT18. That might be what it is.
Yeah, BT18 when attacking red tamer, delete a 3K or less.
All right, just flame on and Takuya in the back. This being the BT17 Takuya. If your opponent has a memory or has a Digimon, gain a memory. And piercing. Inheritable. All right, so your Fenrir, what are you doing? You're hoping for another analog youth? Tyrant? No, Tyranno would kind of suck. That would not be great. Playing any Digimon wouldn't be great. Maybe, Tyranno and then go into Hellugar. No, you can't do that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what our angle is here.
If we have training, we would obviously training, but I feel like we don't have that.
Yeah, we're missing a piece somewhere.
Training boost would be sick. And a platinum rating ring. That's pretty cool. Platinum, aluminum, not aluminum. That's rude.
It is a metal.
It is a metal,
and it is indeed precious.
Training. It looks like grab the level 4, but hesitant to put another level 6 to the trash there, or to inaccessible locations.
Yeah. Now it's here's a scramble.
just to pass the turn without developing a body makes sense. Flame on. I love the sticky notes. I love that they're all right. Here's the second check. Oh, but we get the Lugamon. Oh, that's actually crazy.
Shamamon doesn't do much here because it's It's either. Oh wait, we get to play the Luga start turn if we want with the scramble.
Yeah, we'll be able to play the Luga, which we won't get the memory now because of Shamanmon, which that bites. But
that keeps our Luga in the back, and we don't have to worry about the downside of it.
Oh, absolutely. Now we can just play the Lugamon. Surely you play the Lugamon, right? I guess what do we?
Here, let me read my scramble so I know where we pull cards from. Start of your turn. If your opponent has a Digimon, does he have a Digimon? He has Shamanmon. Yep. Mm-hmm. So we delay. Return a purple Digimon from trash to top of deck. Then, if you don't have a Digimon, you may play a purple with 2k or less from trash.
Oh, so you could put you can put the level 6 to the top of your deck, draw for turn. Or wait, no, are we already past draw for turn?
Yeah, our judges at the table explaining timing of the effect. I think you have to draw first.
Oh, okay. So it's draw. Then you can scramble. I would put the level 6, the Fenrirlugamon at the top because we don't need it there in trash. And then we can play the Lugamon from trash, which will let us do some Agi shenanigans, really.
Yeah, but it's one of the great times or great reasons for why we allow proxies of these cards, because a lot of these people want to play in nationals where these cards are legal, so they want to get used to the interactions with them.
Yeah.
I see our judge is unmuted at the table, so he's explaining something there. Because it looks like we're committing to the action, but we gotta make sure we're doing it correctly.
Yeah. That's just fine. I think it all tracks. Like, we want to be doing everything here. I don't think this is in Fenrirlugamon's at any point is this a disadvantageous for Fenrirlugamon. We want to pop this. Everything about that card sounds great here. You have to. Mike says in chat, you have to activate scramble before drawing. That's why they can be used to avoid being decked out. Interesting. I'm not a judge. I'm not a
the order of operations is start turn, unsuspend, draw. So that's why it went there.
Oh, okay. So we can draw the Lugamon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. He can play the Luga and recover the Fenrir. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you must scramble before draw. Got it.
Yeah, just knowing order of operations for your turn. As my friend Lana would say, start a turn, then you ood, unsuspend, draw an egg. Mm-hmm. And that's how I memorize that order of operations.
I mean, you always I feel like I think we both you play Magic a little bit.
I did in high school, so I wouldn't say my knowledge is reliable in that game.
Fair enough. It's the same thing. People always have to remember what the start of turn ordering is. Untap, upkeep, draw. Looks like we are going to attack with the Lugarmon. Gonna discard. Oh, level 6. No. You have to discard 5. Yeah, there we go. Discard 5, draw. Looks like we do have full combo, so that's not good news for that's
red
not
hybrid
good
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't get our memory though, because that Shaman is in play still.
Mm-hmm.
So as weird as it was, I didn't think that Shaman was going to matter, but it's actually coming up a lot.
Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of inheritables here that are coming up at the right time. Like, we've already gone past. I think the Lugarmons, the Luga and the Lugar are mandatory memory gains, so we've already missed out on them. Luga.
Yeah, they get consumed, but then
gain 1 memory. Yeah, so they've been consumed already, or they actually haven't been consumed. That's a lie. End of turn will gain 2 memory. Okay. Choosing not to digivolve into our discard the 6 is interesting. Did we resolve the attack?
Yeah, we did. We did security check as an Uko.
All right, now we got the full combo here going.
Yep, and that should be game unless we run into a security bomb or we die from something.
Yep. So recover 1. We're at 2 memory. Attack. 2 checks. Trash 1. Trash the top. And I think Luga's just going to have it here. I don't think Red Hybrid really runs anything. Great. Crimson Blaze will delete the Luga, but it doesn't matter. Little too late on the Crimson Blaze. We will attack
Trashing that last one and connecting
game.
for game. That wasn't a bad set, though. It wasn't a bad set for a red hybrid. Like, it was a little rough. They didn't see their pieces that fast, but it wasn't a complete, like, one-way blowout each round.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. We just didn't... I don't feel like we never saw an Ancient combo out of red hybrid, unfortunately, but it's just... It's the name of the game. They don't draw as much as blue Ancient does, which is kind of why traditionally they've been... Blue hybrid has seen more of the success since the introduction of BT 17, 18, whichever, or 17. But it is what it is. I think we got time to jump to another game. We still got 20 minutes on the clock, so I'm gonna send it to a break screen while we find another match. So see you guys then. And we're back. We're at table 6. We got Ancient Garuru versus Imperial. Imperial's just had a Imperial turn, looks like. But Ancient's about to combo off. I didn't ask what round, what game they're in. We just kind of entered the chat here. But that will get rid of the Imperial stack, and looks like we just went for game. Actually, funny enough, there. I wonder if that's just the whole game. Let me ask for you guys actually. Hey, was that game? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so that match just ended. Ancient Guru took it.
Well, let's head table 7 then, real quick.
All right, table 7. It is a funnel through all of my staff. All right, table 7. Bam, bam. And then I gotta adjust. I feel like I do the webcam things in a more harder way than everyone else does it, but it's fine. We're fine.
Yeah, in this matchup, we do get emphasized a few different new cards. Get emphasized some more scrambles. We get emphasized a slightly different hybrid deck, so it's a little bit less traditional.
Oh, we just had one of these top. I'm so excited. Oh, this must be the ancient, not the ancient, the Emperor Greymon, Spirit Unification deck.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Oh, I love that. Like that guy got 16th place in Oceania with it just recently, and I'm jealous. And even in the video, I was like, I am jealous that the Koji side of things isn't as well supported as the Takuya side of this deck, because man, oh man, it is cool that what you can do with some of this stuff. And
we actually had a really cool Magna Garuru list get top 8 last week on Thursday, It was playing black eggs, and then because he had black eggs, the moment he put down a purple yellow tamer, he's able to fulfill color requirements for the option for the deck.
Did you post a video on that? I want to see that.
I haven't. I have all the deck lists.
You're moving. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it's been a little awkward, and my computer's been like in and out of operations the last few days too. But yeah, he also ran the purple Gabumon from the star deck over Sunomon. So in case he had the JP, the black yellow tamer, he had purple still from raising.
Oh, that's so cool. I need that list. I want that. With all of my heart, I want Magna Garurumon to be good. I am just a pessimist when it comes to those cards right now.
Yeah, they definitely do take a lot more work than the other side.
Here we're actually activating the Takuya Koji effect to put 3 sources under because we have 2 tamers. The other on the across the pond we got a double Rapidmon X with a source under to minus of 8k the board right now. If anything suspended, gets minus 8k actually. So,
and the gross thing is the rules processing basically takes off before they get any effects if they have like when attacking to gain DP effects.
Yeah, because
so
it looks like the DP is the first thing that gets counted, or like current DP is what gets counted. But there is, funny enough, there is source strip in the ancient or the Emperor Greymon deck power structure. The level 6.
It's like the Kumas also, right?
The Kumas, I think even Tommy has that ability. The Emperor itself has a strip of source for every color under it. Suspend a Digimon, and then you can attack. So these Magnamons are not necessarily safe. So we'll see if we can just go Emperor Greymon here. We're cooking, absolutely cooking. But currently we're not at 5 sources, so we would need to either go up the line, very doable, or we would need to use from, was it wind to fire, ice to sword, we call it. And I don't think we have the blue source. Maybe we have Penguinmon in the back there, but it doesn't quite look like it. I guess we'll see. We could potentially digivolve the Zoe into a Korikakumon or a Kuma. No, it has to be Kuma. My apologies. Oh, it's a Flamemon in the back. That's unfortunate. Maybe we can digivolve the Flamemon into a Kuma.
Yeah, okay. And I will say, like, one thing I definitely love seeing is I love seeing a lot of our regular players coming back each week. And you can just tell, like, even though they may not be playing like what's the traditional tier 1 deck, they're getting better with their respective deck they're piloting still. And they're doing such a good job. Like right here, both these players have topped at some point in my events. And they've been learning, like, hey, how can we improve like our Oh yeah, we just
into it. Oh, unfortunate.
Yep, I was going to say that is what we were just talking about. That 8K drain's going to do a lot of work there.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, we played straight into it. We were going to Korikakumon, hoping for an end of turn. Korikakumon actually having some cool effects. Let's see, Korikakumon. It's hard to say these words. When digivolving until the end of your turn, your opponent's turn, one of their Digimon with no Digivolution cards can't suspend, but I think it's just game there for Rapid. And I believe it's late enough into the round that this is potentially over. It looks like, looks like Rapidmon taking it there, unfortunately. Not getting to see a full Emperor gameplay there. Gonna take it to the commentator screen real quick. That's what do we got? 11 minutes in the round. Maybe we can find something. It seems like most matches have been going pretty fast, so it's hard to say if there's anything left. We could get it. We got a Lord Knight mirror potentially, and I believe table 1 was a
take a peek.
It was Fenrir versus Purple Hybrid. If we want to just this Purple Hybrid's kind of interesting though, but maybe we save that for later. Decisions. What's your call, Eagle?
We could put it on. It is towards the end of time, I think. Oh no, we got 10 minutes. We got plenty of time.
All right, let me fix the cameras for everybody, and we'll just watch this match for a bit. Bam.
Yeah, they are running a Mummy Loop engine in their purple hybrid deck too.
Mummy Loop. So you need to run the it's called Mummy Loop, but you have to run the Arukeni as well too. So it's like a, someone said it once. I forget who. Forgive me if I don't remember your name right now or who you were actually. But they called it the Jesse and James engine, and I've been in love with that wording for a while now. But yeah, no, that's our board state. Lugamon, I think they just, from when I came in here, they had the level 6, and I feel like they were on, if I missed it, they were on the original Fenrirluga.
Fenrir's.
Yes,
yeah, they were.
The original go wide strategy here, which is still my preferred strategy. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah, both these players are trying to play for time. They don't want to play into a tie. Mm-hmm. So you can tell they're really pick up their pace of play here.
It doesn't help that they have. I mean, I'm gonna self plug to everybody supporting the stream. It's always crazy to me how many viewers I get for streaming this stuff. And the support's been crazy. Thank you guys very much. It's not sold on me, or it's not lost on me how crazy, like, people stream on Twitch and hope for 5 viewers, and we're at 71. So like my expectations versus what we have, that's a great turnout, man. I'm super excited. I love to see the fact that these tournaments are getting more coverage too, and the fact that we have such a big turnout tonight. No, this is great, and it bewilders. I can't show my appreciation enough. I can't think of the word, and I struggle with words. So here we are.
Yeah, but yeah, you can tell both these players, like, they know we have to start moving fast. Both their decks take a good amount of time. The Luga takes a little bit less time once they start going, but we're really just like pushing, like, okay, we know we have to do this. If we want to win this turn, what do we have to start pushing? Can we start going for a bunch of hybrids? I don't think we will be able to. Yeah, it looks like we're just doing a ruin mode blanket here to make sure they can't do any combos.
Oof, a 10k blanket at that. I feel like they
that's
could have waited a turn, but I guess we're gonna loop.
Yeah, well, that was our first damage we did with security this game. Like, they're just down to 4 security on the Luga side, so it's been all set up with the rest of the board state. But we are running low in cards in deck, which means we hopefully get into
win con eventually.
Yeah, it's a win con, or we could be milling. We could go for a mill package, like if we get into a creepy top in or a Ghoulmon top in.
Well, either of those, those would either mill. It's hard to tell where Fenrir is at. It looks like they still are pretty healthy on deck size. It's hard to see because they have that perfect eagle eye perspective. But we are going to attack with the Gabumon. Does die in security. Draw 1, trash 1 off the Demimera. Speak of cards that have been staple cards in this game. I feel like someone just did a tier list on Digimon staples. Maybe that was East.
Yeah, it was East. It was Easton.
And I didn't fully watch that video, but I'm sure Demimera was on there, and probably high up there, if anything.
A lot of the generic draw eggs, a lot of like the generic color support cards, like your boost, your trainings.
Those are all all those cards are great, and looks like Lugamon's just going for a pure setup turn here. Gonna play.
Yeah, they have to. They're on a 10k blanket.
If I was Lugamon, I would probably digivolve into my 6 in the back right here. So at least if they want to blanket me, it's gotta be the full 10k, not just the 5k. Especially if we're on the OG Fenrir package, we have access to Lugarmons that are 6k. But could be different. Could play a scramble to set up a extra card, a Digimon on board, or an extra anything on board. All right, just gonna play an AG, keep it simple.
It is a fixer.
Yeah, no, the fixer is absolutely relevant. With we got a boost and a training on board, so we have to on our Mummy Loop Jesse James purple hybrid deck. We have to see Ghazi, which isn't crazy. I saw Ghazi's in trash there. And we have to see maybe a ruin mode shutdown if we want to live this next turn, or we could just go for a game potentially here, depending.
Yeah, you can tell both the players know it. Yeah, like
70,
they're both counting
11,
so
12,
fast.
13.
Like they're thumbing through everything.
That's so many cards. That was a lot of cards on the friendly side. I didn't properly count.
Oh yeah, sorry, I kind of interrupted your counting.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I mean, I think he was counting so fast that I couldn't get it anyway. That was, I fundamentally think, I could be wrong, unless we do something like we could do.
Do we have enough Duskmons?
Yeah, one Velgr will get 2 mills. I just don't think we have enough colors on board, and there's just too many cards in deck, right? Like this Duskmon will change one of the AGs. That's 2 mills, and in a perfect world, we get another few mills off of a Mervamon. 1, 2. That's an analog and a.
Yeah, but we can go for a bunch of checks still. Like, oh, another AG that actually could help with more colors.
Oh, that, yeah, unironically, yeah.
But I think Jack Raid with 2 more hybrids is game.
Oh, true. Oh, I always forget.
Yeah,
I think
that's what the mat is doing. I think the mat's either getting the hybrid or the Jack Raid.
Oh, that's exactly what's gonna.
Because it should be a 2 or 3 memory Jack Raid at this point.
I think it might be 3.
Yeah, he's double checking the trash count. So like, I think I have the game here. Let me just make sure I got the math.
All right.
Jack Raid for 3. That means you can go over the next mat with the Duskmon, and have enough memory. Get the Jack Raid from trash again. Yeah. It looks like we have another Jack Raid in trash anyway, so it doesn't matter really here. And draw or one change
in trash. That's the real question. It should have been 3, unless we just chose to not really care because we're just going straight for game. Gain a memory.
Yeah.
We need a mat. Do we have the last mat? Oh, we're going Arukeni? Play Arukeni? Do we have another Jack Raid in hand? Is that?
Yeah, I think we do have a Jack Raid. I just don't know if we have the hybrid to go for game right away. Yeah, we do. I see a Duskmon front.
Oh, okay, that's Duskmon for game. Easy peasy. Wow, we did all those.
No
checks.
Cards in deck.
That's crazy. Lugamon. And yeah, it looks like we are on the OG Fenrir package. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. When you see a Dino B, that indicates that right away.
Yeah, the ruin mode. I mean, ruin mode is another card that's creeping up on the conversations of people saying that maybe it's not healthy. I know we're on the cusp of like the Taumon stuff kind of really pushing ruin mode over the edge, and it's like it just always fascinates me, the conversations we have about cards in Digimon, but it's coming. Ruin mode is probably a problem.
Yeah, if we take a look at our standings, though, we have 5 people that are 3-0 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So that means, assuming this table finished with a full set, it looks like it's a full set or at least a game 2.
Yeah, it looks like it's over. It looks like they're done. Yeah. Man, I guess let's do the quick plug real quick. This is for those who are watching. This is the ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly webcam tournament, hosted every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Eastern, respectively. Mondays cap out at 5 rounds, so we will be going into was this round 3 or 4? Are we going into
this is round 3.
So we're going into round 4. So we got still 2 more rounds of fun for you guys tonight. Thursdays is capped at 4 rounds, a little more casual night. LM Proxy'S are legal, and just join the Discord if you're interested. I think I put the right links in chat or in the description for not only the Limitless but the Discord as well. Look out, and entry is $10, and the pricing is great. I think it's some of the craziest prizes, like craziest. It's more like the most rewarding pricing for a webcam Digimon has seen to date, I feel. So definitely worth being here. And I'm just happy to get to be a part of it in some way.
As we're like gearing up towards nationals, because we know that's our next big milestone. Cardfest in January. It's going to be using the LM sets. So that's why we started pushing the use of LM Proxy'S on our Monday tournaments. We acknowledge our Monday ones typically have the bigger competitive crowd. And Thursdays, we're trying to push a little bit more of a casual crowd. That's why it's capped at 4 rounds. Additionally, that's why we have the pricing a bit more spread out too. Try to make it more appealing for people to try out some other decks.
Right, and not only that, but the pricing being spread out does help avoid the issue, because it's a forced round cap or whatever. It allows for people with the same record to get the same prizing, and like bubbling out
Yes.
mattering less, which is huge.
Exactly, and that's what we spent a good amount of time trying to do math on. It's like, okay, if we have this many players, what rewards the same players with the same prize out? And I think we did just about as good as we could with it, where it felt like the pricing was worthwhile too.
No, you guys are doing a great job. And no, we'll be going into round 4. We're gonna I'm just gonna send you guys to a quick break and a quick ad, because I love pressing that ad button. But I'll see you guys. Round 4 should be soon. It shouldn't be that long of a break, but see you then. And we're back. We got Nice again with his Fenrirluga Tamagotchi mode versus name was this was the Aru Kenny Jesse James purple hybrid that we just watched. So we wanted to see more of the Jesse James shenanigans on screen. So here we are, and I'm gonna fix the timer for you guys in a second. What do you think wins this? Like what?
I think this might be just purple hybrid favored, but also at the same time, I can see Take just absolutely popping off.
Yeah, see, my concern is Fenrir didn't get anything new. It just got better due to the fact that purple hybrid is doing half its job for it.
Can I also just point out how Nais said, I'm going to choke you at 1 with this Luga. I'm going to pay the 1. And then his opponent said, okay, I'll go into a 1-cost Evo and I'll play a Tamer.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. I'm never an activist for, I don't like doing that. Like, I only do that when it's Uko and you have to. Like, unless you absolutely didn't have a different play, it just never... in the long run, never to me feels correct to do that. Like you could have, assuming you had this Tyranno in hand, I feel like it's better to put your opponent to 4, get a game plan searching and like some value going earlier, and just deal with the consequences of having put your opponent to 4 instead of just putting him to 1 and them getting a clean choke back to 1.
Yeah, there might have been an issue where we just didn't have like a better way to spend memory though too. So like,
yeah, that's
maybe
fair.
that's part of the thought too.
Absolutely, that's always possible. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna Digivolve Luga in the back, easy peasy. Or did we? Oh no, this is the same Lugamon.
Yeah. We just hatched. We just hatched and evoed.
Oh, right.
Yeah, basically, we always use that first body as a chip to get him down to 4 security, because once he's down to 4 security, that's when we know Takamizuchi is going for an OTK.
Right. We're just going to go into Soul here, discarding 2 cards. We're going to discard an Uko, and what are we going to spawn off of this? Oh, we don't spawn anything. We're actually going to delete the Ukomon. Okay.
Yeah, we're just setting up that Tamer in trash. Like, we can use it in trash anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's there or in hand.
Yeah, absolutely. So that will choke to 1, and with purple hybrid having a Duskmon in the back, we have a 2-color Digimon. So we're gonna be able to mill 4 cards from in total here if we have Velgro, but we might not have it yet. It's a little too early. Going to attack. Maybe I did miss it, and we do have it. Draw 1 off of the Gabu. Discard 1. Velgro in hand. No, doesn't look like, just thinking out our play. Gonna discard the Rival's Barrage. Oh, we do have Velgro. Okay, so we got a really good mill early. Nice. Is it possible to play the tournament if from Europe, or is it US only? You can actually, I'll speak for Eagle on this while he's TOing.
Yes.
Eagle,
I was gonna say,
yeah.
I can fill in here. It's all good. It's all good. I was actually typing out a response. But basically, yes, anyone from any region can play in these tournaments. The only real restriction comes out to pricing. If you want to get packs, you get shipping credit based on how much shipping costs. Just because $20 shipping can't always be covered, but I can give you credit towards it. Or if you go for the cash out, you just get the straight cash out value. So yeah, it's always possible. The only requirement while playing is to have high quality webcam footage and to have English cards. So if you're trying to play from the Japan region, Asian region, you do need English cards. Other than that, it's pretty flexible.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. And Lugamon will promote. Gain 1 memory off of the Lugamon effect. Did you offer 2? Do we just have it?
Yeah, we got the Lugar. This Lugar is the Evo draw cycle. And now, ideally, we have the next Soul Lugar. We committed to 1 Soul Lugar earlier, so it makes me think we do have another.
We must have had another. That's gotta be... I feel like there's no way you do that play if it's your only one. Maybe you were just hoping? Oh. Alright, no. Discard. We're going to win attacking. discard a card. Looks like we don't have the soul, so it's gonna be an AG draw card. That's unfortunate. This is a really risky attack. One check. It's a Velger. We are bigger, thankfully, because of the plus 4K. Now we're just going to 9 castles of. Oh my god, I hate this card. Oh, but we hit the 7. And we're gonna have to bottom deck the 7. Oh, that's so unfortunate. How does it go from here? What? Oh man, that's such a tough choice. We have to take the 5. I'm gonna have to take the 5. Yeah, we conclude the same thing as they do. We are gonna gain 1 memory, but it's not gonna matter. So, we're gonna try to full combo. Okay, that makes sense. This was discard, Evo for 3. Do we just have it? No way. Draw, discard 2. It's gotta be 6. It's gotta be 7. Unless we already have 7. No, do we not have it? I'm gonna play Tyranno. Okay, we still have the 6 ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, and our 5s are hugging hands, so we don't have any more 5s. We have to take the 5. You have no more 5s. Yep. Bottom deck the rest.
Yeah, I think we're just missing too many pieces here.
Yeah.
Try going for it.
Yeah, we were 1 card off, and honestly, if our level 5 count was a little better, we would have been fine too. But yeah, no, that's the end of the turn. We're passing with a lot of memory here. Alliance, at least get your 2 checks in. Be aggressive. Oh, are we debating if we're gonna go into the Fenrir? No, we still have to resolve the check, right? Did we resolve the check already? Oh no. Oh, we were sideways from the beginning. I'm so silly. We attacked as the level 4 and we hit into the Velgermon. I'm a fool.
Yeah, so now we're gonna go Duskmon. We don't have enough to kill this turn, so it has to be a setup turn with the Mummy engine.
Yeah.
Because we know he has that.
Mm-hmm. When attacking Velger.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of cards. It's a lot of cards here.
Yeah, that's at least 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, depending. Yeah.
It has to be 3, yeah. Because you got red, purple, and color of choice. So something a lot of my friends are telling me, because I'm like, what's like the best color to give your opponent that's like the most useless? And a lot of my friends collectively said black is the best one because black aces don't exist.
That's fair.
Because like, if you say green, you can get Paladin aced off a body that originally couldn't. Or like in this deck's case, you can Evo into Kazuchimon.
That's true. That's actually very true. I think that's correct. I think black is probably the best color change most of the time. The only time I would say it's not is against Ancient Garurumon, because their Lobomons trigger off of if they have a purple or a black tamer alongside it.
That's true. That is true. It's an interaction I wasn't thinking about. I guess same for like Magna Garuru if they need color requirements for stuff, but I don't think it matters in those instances.
Yeah. We're gonna attack. We're just looping this game. We're going aggressive. I'm surprised we chose not to do the double deletion. We're preferring to loop our Velgers. Like, I feel like there was a world where we could have deleted the Tyranno to delete the Solugarmon essentially off of Velger, but with the double Velger play, the same thing gets done anyway. Gonna mill. Hopefully, on our opponent, on our Lugamon.
Oh, we might have declared the color change in one of the Tamers and then got a second one here, so we got more mills this time. I think that's what we did there, but we were able to clear the board. The purple hybrid lines, being able to delete your opponent's Digimon is just so powerful. Like, you have so many built-in board clears on your level 4s.
It's so good, and the fact that you can delete your opponent's purple level 4 or lower to activate the Velgermon's effect is just another level of just utility that the engine kind of provides. It Velgermon on its own like just puts Ancient Garurumon's removal to shame. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. know, a scramble out of security would be pretty sick here. But where do you take this from as purple hybrid now? I don't think all these tamers can attack now.
No, none of them can.
All right.
One thing we have to be aware of is they have Castle of Nine Wolves, and that's where you can actually really pop off as Luga.
Especially with
having Castle, training, Tamer. Like, you got a lot to work with.
Yeah, oh no, most definitely. And we're gonna go so we can Castle, gain back a Lugamon.
Yeah, it's typically how you start off these lines. Sometimes you go into the
potentially don't need the
4s.
Lugamon, I guess. But with a training,
it also maximizes your inheritables, and you want the BT14 Luga inheritable a lot of the time.
Oh, that's true. There's a world where we go Tyranno to do the searches.
True. Yeah, because it's any SOC from trash, right?
And any SOC, so you could go Tyranno, play it for 2, and then that would be essentially the 2 memory that would have been the Digivolution into a level 4 anyway, and then the Tyranno searches you because I still think we don't have level 7 in trash, unfortunately, and I know they have level 5, so it's up to them if they have the level 6, and yeah, they need to have level 6 and just a way to get the level 7 in trash. Looks like we are going to do the Tyranno. That's for 2. Top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the 7.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, okay, so I think we got it this turn. Please remember to put AG under.
Here we got pitch a card still. And there it is.
Okay, yep.
Mind links right away. Crack the training.
I don't think we even... Yeah, we do need to crack the training. I'm a fool. 1. Draw 1. Discard 2. I'm going to discard another. Keep the 7. No, don't keep the 7. Discard level 4. Do we have the 6 in hand? Surely we do. But we might not be on Skull Bellucci at all.
Yeah, we could also just hard Evo here because we're still on turn. And even if we weren't... Oh, we don't have the Luga ESS, so we don't get the memory for dropping that off. But we can always drop off...
No. Oh, okay. So we're going to do the Hell play to draw 2 cards. Gain a memory. Okay. 1, 2. That's going to allow us to Evo into Fenrir from trash. Opting to discard nothing because we don't need to. Now that's play the Tamagotchi mode. And that'll be game. If that middle card is
not Jack Raid.
Yep. Do we have an inheritable that would kick the memory back? No, we do not.
We're actually a short swing, I think, right?
No, we're good because we'll trash this last.
Oh
time.
yeah,
it's a Nuko, yeah.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
And then swing, trash, and that's game. Fenrir takes game 1 here. Exciting. I've been really bad about handling the words on screen, but I will at least give you guys the fact that it's the bottom player's game 1. Bottom player.
Yeah, especially when we hop like table to table. There's a lot that goes on.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's just still that's another thing about being able to stream these events more often, or just getting the opportunity to stream for people more often, is just learning where the flaws in my workflow are to just try to optimize it better. Like things like names on screens, cards on screen, are just all a bunch of things that I'm trying to like streamline so I can still commentate and manage that for people. Because I know you guys do appreciate things like cards on screen, names, decks.
Yeah, and honestly, I think people just are excited for gameplay. Like,
yeah,
it's the thing. We don't have a whole lot of like. We have like maybe 2 content creators that put out like decent quality games, like recording. So being able to get some competitive games is really fun for the players.
Yeah.
Say, hey, we can look back and we can see, well, how did we get out of this situation in this matchup? Well, we watched how Red Hybrid sometimes just loses pieces, but we also saw how good Crimson Blaze was. We just needed any piece to actually pop off after the Crimson Blaze.
Yeah, 2 times over needed a piece. Like, it was so rough to watch. Yeah, no, I feel attacked by that statement. I definitely need to get back to posting match content. That was my bread and butter for 2 years plus, and we just kind of dropped it all entirely. Like, the funny thing is I still record matches. I just don't post them.
It takes a lot of time to edit them too.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah. And especially, I think one of the biggest things was at the turn of when I stopped doing it. That's when a lot of people were starting to go to time. So every match was a 45-minute match. Well, I guess you hyperspeed it. So, but still, you can imagine.
Yeah, like even like putting unedited like clips from like these tournament runs, it still takes time to like trim it out. I mean, it's like sure you get a thumbnail or a timestamp for where you want to cut the footage and start the next round, just to upload those to YouTube at least, but it's still time.
Yeah, exactly. Purple Harbor starting off with a good old Gabu into Uko start. I think that's one of my favorite starts actually. That like goes underrated. Yeah, you put your opponent to 3, but now most decks aren't going to answer an Uko turn 1.
Sometimes they will put out their own Uko though.
Yeah, but they put out their own Uko, but now you have tempo. You can answer their Uko because you're turn 2, or you're going into your second
turn going first. Yeah.
And we're going to resolve the 9 castles. What are we discarding? Oh, just a Lugamon, the red one. I love that alt art though. Oh my god, so
yeah, the box stopper one. It's so clean looking.
Oh, I love it so much. All right, we're gonna off you go. We get a Koichi and then Hatch. Gain a memory off of Gabu because our opponent does have a Digimon. I'm so happy that the Uko, the BT16 Uko versus the promo Uko. BT16 Uko actually is you do its main effect, which is the search 3, and then you hatch, so you don't miss timing there. Whereas the promo Uko is hatch first, then gain the memory, and then like rule sharking gets involved and proper sequencing gets involved, and that just gets annoying. Oh, Analog Youth off the top there, dude.
That's a really good card to get off the top.
Yeah, didn't really actually do anything for us though, unfortunately. I guess it always digs you 3 cards deeper, right? Going to Ukomon, gonna grab Kazuchi, I imagine.
Could be level 4. Could be level 5. It just depends what we're missing. Like, they're all valid pickups.
The 5 is really important too because we've already lost one essentially in security, so it just depends on what our hand is like. How do we follow this? We go. That's tough. Oh, are we gonna go for level? Oh, we're gonna grab the level 4. No.
Oh, yes.
It's
no.
Kazuchi. Okay.
Kazuchi.
Statistically, Kazuchi makes sense. I mean, even if your next card on the top of this deck is Kazuchi, like I feel like there's just times you have to say to yourself, I made the statistically correct play. I just, I lost to RNG. Finding to Kazuchi is still the hardest thing for the deck to do. And hence you should be grabbing the Kazuchi unless you already had it in hand. Gonna get the draw discard off the Vintage Evolving for the Lugarmon.
There's just so many angles you can really take with this deck. Like, you can even start evoing in the back, like if you just need a cycle, like a free rookie at least. But it looks like we do have the Hell Lugar here. Yep. And we've been able to utilize that Hell Lugar so effectively in this matchup.
It's so good. The fact that we didn't Digivolve in the back sucks, though. Jack Ray, no! Oh, no, that's gonna ruin...
Oh, 2 of them! That's 2 Jack Rays!
Oh my god, that's gonna ruin everything. We were gonna keep turn. Oh no, end of turn. Did we get the end of turn memory too? I assume we did. Oh wow, 2 jack raids. Oh, this was such a perfect play too. Oh my god. Wow. Well,
we get the Gabu memories too after we raise.
We should have deleted the Gabu though. Is that not mandatory? Okay. Oh, we are gonna do that. Okay, we're still
and we also had the analog. Yeah.
Okay. So
we are getting there. We will have another Gabu from raising for start of main memory though. So we will be +1 at least.
Wow, double jack. Well, I guess that's I mean, is that a good thing, or like how good or bad is that we got through it already? Like at least they're gone now, right? If there's another one in there, we just didn't go to church on Sunday to actually win this game today, right? Like that's how I would how I would envision that.
Yeah.
All right, so attack. We got the Velgar in trash now. This will delete the Ukomon. We have 3 colors on board, assuming we change Uko to something like green. 1 check. It's the level 7. It does.
Oh no, we found the level 7. We found the level 7 for our opponent though.
Is that wait? How many mills? We got 6 mills. 6 + 7. No, so the Velgar does just get deleted here. So that's actually great for us. Our Uko stays. So now our opponent has to pop boost and do it again. And commit more resources to if we actually want to get rid of this Uko, which might not be the best. Like we may not actually want that. What tamer are we gonna play? Is there a mat in there? Oh, there's the Arukeni and the Mummimon tamer.
Yeah, we're trying to set up our loop plays. We don't want to get OTK'd, and we have to be fast with this too.
Do we?
Because what timing is that tamer on?
I
always forget when you have to play out the thing with this tamer.
Oh, the Arukeni.
Yeah.
I think it's. All right, you got it looking up. We're gonna search the top 5. We're gonna bottom deck this whole. Oh, do we actually grab? Oh, we get to grab 2 cards. Busted. Oh, trash 2 cards. Busted. Oh, is it trash tamers? That's funny.
Your turn when you would, when a Arukeni or Mummy would be played from hand, delete this tamer, reduce the cost by 3 on deletion, play a level 5 or lower Myotis and Tex from trash, which is one of the other guys. Yeah. Okay. So it's just your turn timing.
Both Jesse James are on the board now.
Oh, hey, we did the whole thing. I was looking up.
Yeah.
I'm reading the cards, and then everyone's like, "Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what the deck does."
Nah, you're good. I think reading it out is very important. And we're gonna play Cherubimon. This is an old card. This is BT's. Oh man, we get to play a tamer for every. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look this up and read it to you guys.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
For sure. This is BT7. This is
plays a rookie for every tamer in play.
That on deletion it does that. Do we have enough rookies? It doesn't give them rush though. So like I remember the old thing was like you would summon a bunch of Bushiagus,
or Lucy's.
To just be
recover a bunch.
Rude, yeah.
Yeah, I think we might be reading what Cherubi does here.
Yeah. You may play 1 purple. So when Digivolving, you may play 1 purple tamer card from your trash without paying its memory cost. Then for each tamer you haven't played, delete one of your opponent's level 4 Lord Digimon. That will get rid of the Ukomon. The fact that we had to do that is kind of funny. But it looks like Purple Hybrid's just gonna have it. No, I mean, I say that, but we could literally, with the 9 castles, we can just do what we did last turn again, except there's no Tyranno this time to play anything for cheap, so we have to go, and no training, funny enough, so we would have to go, oh, I don't think we can do the play this time, actually. I'm gonna Digivolve the Uko. Yeah, those Jack raids just kind of ruined any sense of plan we had for this turn coming up.
Yeah, it looks like Judge is saying something also. I see his mic's on mute right now, so not quite sure what's going on. Might just be a clarification on something.
Oh, is it the Cherubimon needs to get deleted? It's gonna pop at the end of the opponent's turn due to the tamer played Matt and turn the deletion from the duo tamer to another body. Okay, let's see. That's I believe this was BT16, this tamer. So let's take a look. On deletion, you may play one lower from your text without paying. At the end of your opponent's next turn. Oh, the Cherubi's gonna die at the end of the Fenrirlugamon's turn. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. It's not their turn. Okay, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. It goes back. If I read the card a little bit better, I'd probably understand what's happening.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's why the little dice is on the Cherubimon, because it will be deleted at the end of the opponent's turn, gaining 2 rookies, and that's gonna be all the attacks you need to win. Which, kind of sick. Don't need Rush on Bushi anymore if you do it that way.
Yep, that is true. Scramble
into hell. Okay.
Yep, are essentially free because you reduced Evo by 3. Now we get our effects. We're gonna unmind link first.
Gain a memory. That will. Choosing not to attack. Oh wait, we couldn't attack. There's no summoning sickness though.
Yep, and we also do get proc analog if the memory threshold matters.
And then we grab the Lugamon. I imagine we already drew twice.
Yeah, we did.
So now we got a discard to choose what we're gonna delete. We're gonna delete. It's 1. So I need 1 more to at least delete the Arukeni. That's 2. We can delete the Arukeni. Are we gonna go all the way to get the Cherubi off board? I mean, the Cherubi is gonna be gone no matter what. So just get rid of the guaranteed body. And
yeah, I think that's the line there.
And then, I mean, just Evo in the back, right? Oh, end of turn hits. So it's a mandatory delete the Cherubimon because the end of turn did happen. So he has to commit to the play now, which now that's 3 rookies on board. That's just enough for game on its own, not to mention any hybrids. So it'd be a really cool time to play Crimson Blaze.
Yeah, let's play one of our 3 Crimson Blazes back to back, you know?
Yeah, that'd be
Pretty
sick
cool.
right now. If he's got it, then I don't know. All right, Tyranno, just for the blocker, but
it's a blocker. It's applicable.
Yeah, for sure. And then we're gonna grab. We're gonna grab 4 and 6 here, or Tamer and 4 here.
I always love seeing random old cards pop up in relevance, like that Cherubi, for example. Really cool card. Because it's not like something you play a lot. Yeah.
The Cherubi being relevant is really cool, or at least being brought back is really cool. It's just hard sometimes. Like there's a lot of those old cards that just don't have a place. Like I'm on record saying that like Magna Andromon is a card we probably should put to 1 because it's not a problem right now. But a 6K level 5 that is got unrestricted healing on a level 5 is probably gonna, some deck's gonna find a way to abuse it eventually. And so like that's how I kind of think about old cards sometimes. Because you notice a lot of the new healing on level 5 bodies is really restrictive. They tend to be like, if you don't have more than 3 health, or if you don't have more than 5 health, you can heal 1. Heal up to 6 tends to be the cap, and then your level 6s and 7 kind of have that unrestricted healing.
Yeah, but it's also just like old design versus new design, like you're saying. And I feel like if that card was still super busted, you would still see it in high counts, but it's just something that's not being played a whole lot. Just because it's way too fast of a format for that card to even matter.
Yeah, no, that's true. But there's just one day I see.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying though. It's like HPD. It's like, well, green's not crazy busted right now, but if there's a day green gets really good again, that card's gonna be cracked. And like we all know it, we're all waiting for it to happen.
Yeah, we are. I mean, I remember. I feel like we lost a lot of on the creator side of things in the world. There was a lot of early like green only fans, and at least in the beginning of Digimon, it was very common for people to be like, I'm a green only player, I'm a purple only player, I'm a red only player, and a lot of those people have either stayed that way, like people like Tessero is very famously just, I'm a purple only player, and I'm still here. Luckily, purple has been a relevant color in some regard for a long time. But like I feel like a lot of the green only players are just kind of gone. They've just moved on to other games and things like that.
It's been almost impossible to play pure green sense.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, Bloomlord was like the closest we got, right? And even then it didn't have that. It had like half a format of Bloomlord being crazy, and then that was as good as far as it went. Never forget the giant knit hard card poster. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ludion.
Yeah, but Bugs is relevant to some extent. Yeah, I'm reading chat right now too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bugs it's going to be around for a bit. It is getting NSP support, which also lines up with the bug support, which is going to push like an aggressive Tyrant build probably. But it's not in a super competitive spot. Tyrant's pretty niche at best still.
Yeah, I think Tyrant will always be that deck that just kind of deck checks people, which is funny. I appreciate that about a deck that can do that, because like Tyrant kind of crushes any deck that didn't run options for removal. Yeah, it loses to itself, but what deck doesn't lose to itself? If Tyrant establishes board and you're a deck that just didn't run options that day, you lose.
You're good luck. Yeah, exactly. But it's like one of those things, like it's a healthy meta check. And then when people start putting options in, it also deters OTK style decks like Mirage from really popping off.
Exactly. Or even Fenrir to some extent.
Yeah, I was going to say Fenrir a little bit less because you trash so much.
Yeah, statistically in your favor. But yeah, still, that one check can still, I mean, we just saw it, 2 double jack raid and it was over.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, but we got the one chip we need in order to get the Fenrir OTK, our like next relevant tournament, but we're missing a rookie.
Oh no.
Still no rookie here.
I think gotta grab level 4. Oh, we're gonna grab Tamer because we have level 4s already. Okay, fine. We dug how many cards in no rookie?
At least 8, because Uko, Analog, and Training.
Oh, that's
free fixer after we just grabbed the fixer.
Nice.
At least we have that to work with. Got that
and there's
Training.
Another fixer in trash, so we were fine. Leopardmon, there was some cool Leopardmon shenanigans that I recently covered. I forget which stream it was. I think it was an EX7 stream like almost a month ago now.
Like Leopard Devas.
It was
there's
like
also Leopard Cross coming up too.
It was this one in particular was like Bloomlore. It was like, was it Bloom with it was like a Bloomlord bottom end with Grand Galemon level 5 and then Leopard top end, and with everything combined you were just doing everything, and it was the coolest thing ever.
Hey, look, we got a rookie.
Nice.
Someone's cooking in that kitchen though. Someone's cooking in that kitchen.
We have rookie now though. That's great, but we had to discard off of it, and now we still, oh my god, we had to double training and play 9 castles to get our rookie. Purple Hybrid might just take this.
We just trashed rookie because we're just gonna play off of 9 castles probably.
Oh, true. That's a good call. Because that's our only hope. Because we have to just be able to play the game next turn, and if we don't, then Purple Hybrid just wins. We can't afford to just rookie in the back an extra turn.
Yeah, one thing I've actually really liked and noticed that we've seen Kakeru using is using that Gabu ESS to use a hybrid in back and then pitch that hybrid to Velgar, so we can immediately go into it off of Dusk without setting up trash immediately. It's just set up from a swing, which is pretty neat. I haven't really thought about that line too much.
Oh, that is pretty good. We're going to... our security has been really helpful for us this game.
Yeah, we've been making resource after resource.
Okay, so grab Luga, trash level 5, and the tamer. Okay. Can't Evo from hand, yes, but the Armando, what he's explaining is the Gabumon inheritable does trash the Velgar, and then Duskmon effect happens, and you can Evo off of the Duskmon then after trashing with Gabu.
Yep, exactly. Which is such a nice and like creative way of like filling that trash up with very little setup.
Mm-hmm.
We see that Cherubi, we're grabbing that immediately. We said this is a good card. It might win us the game.
That was sick last time. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Right. So Evo the rookie we just got in the back.
Get that free cycle, crack castle, get rookie probably. If not rookie, then we get Tyranno. We do have double training, so we're more incentivized to go into a Tyranno.
Absolutely.
Or not Tyranno, but a level 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like he's already committed. Now it's like, which one?
I think it's if you have the purple, pure purple one, go pure purple. Yeah, draw.
There we are.
I guess if we wanted to discard more, I mean, surely we've hit all our discards at this point. Look at that trash. All right, Evo for 1. All right, we're gonna discard 2. Hopefully we have 6 in hand. Oh, there's Tyranno. Oh, we're gonna be able to play that Tyranno. Nice. And playing that Tyranno is gonna get us 2 memory. Sick. What's the other? What else are we trying to go for? I think we have Kazuchi. I just don't remember if we have level 7. We have level 7 and no Kazuchi. Oh.
I just want to say, I think we're doing a trash check. Oh, there we go. That's so nice.
So now we're just hoping for
not double jack raid.
Yeah.
I mean that too.
yeah. Level 6 in hand. Oh no, not in this search. Oh, but we can Evo the Tyranno and get
We got those analogs also, so we can extend a little further if we have to.
Second level 7.
Yeah, this is definitely how Lugar angle. Unless we have a search option, we may go for the search option first. We just know we have +2 memory from whatever happens at the end of turn, thanks to those analogs with level 5s with sources. Get those memories back.
Yeah, Armando. We do have a stream judge, Armando, so like I know what you're talking about now. Maybe Evo the Velgar from hand, but the play's been pretty clean so far, so I'm sure it was in trash. Maybe we just picked it up early. It's hard to tell. We do have the level 6 in hand. That's great. We use the scramble to actually make that evolution cheaper. We're gonna just do everything we need to do. Gain a memory. We need to figure out how to spend the memory though.
I mean, do we?
Because we don't get the unsuspend if we don't.
Oh, that's what it's tied to. I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So now we're at but we get the memory back. Ah.
Oh yeah, because we just reset the inherits. That's right.
We can go hell. Okay.
I'm just gonna use the scramble for 2. Reduce this by.
Okay, and then. Oh, we're gonna Evo because it's not end of turn. Okay, so because we don't hit end of turn. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Trash the top security. Trash both top security. Jack raid.
It's a Jack raid.
Oh, but
we got analog. We got analogs.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good. We just gotta make sure we say analog youth.
Yep, that's all we gotta do. All right, Hell Lugar.
So actually, that was a smart play to go into Hell Lugar to guarantee that.
That actually is insane that we were able to play around that like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we just gotta tap them. Yep, we tapped them. Okay, we saw
sick.
We saw
all right, game over.
We just had to make sure that we got caster vision, so it's not the same as player vision.
Yeah, for sure.
But that was a very clean line there.
Wow, that I can't believe that we were able to play around the double jack raid. That, or at least a jack raid. That's so huge. Anyway, that was cool.
Yeah, I got Luga.
Oh wow, they're all in security. What?
Well, I think that was hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's funny considering we were bricked on those earlier. That's just how it goes sometimes. But that took us all the way to 7 minutes left on the clock. I'm gonna switch it to the caster screen real quick. Just to that was a cool match. I know Luga can get pretty divisive on player opinion. Them just playing out their turns like that can get kind of like I understand the player dissatisfaction of watching your opponent play the game for 20 minutes and then you just didn't get to play. That always feels bad, 100%. That's always in the conversation. But that being said, I like seeing Luga win.
Yeah, it was a good game 3, or good set. Like that set was played pretty well. Like it was a little one-sided in like game 2, I think. But other than that, I think both players kind of did what they wanted to in their set.
Yeah. That being said, gonna plug a little bit. I just enjoy plugging. We're at the ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly webcam tournament. Today is Monday. Started at 7:30 Eastern. We also play on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. Max of 5 rounds on Tuesday or Monday. Max of 4 rounds on Thursday. There's the Discord. Links are in the chat. Come out, come play. We had 41 players tonight.
Yep, 41 players at Stars sign up tonight.
And because you crossed the 40-player threshold, you're actually raffling off a protoform to any competitor tonight, right? You don't have to place or anything, right?
Yep, just any of our players, anywhere. If you get first through 41st, you have a chance for a protoform. So just a little bit extra thing to give back to the community, because I'm really happy with the turnouts, and honestly, this is something I do for the community. Make it as eventful for the players. So even if you don't place, if you happen to win the protoform raffle, you're in a pretty happy spot.
Yeah, for sure. No, like this is insane to be here, and 76 people watching is crazy as well. I can't believe you guys are all here. I'll say this now just because someone mentioned it earlier. This is YouTube. Subscribing is free. I put chat as subscriber only, but that's a free thing. That's just, I'm trying to inflate some numbers, bro. Like you just do that. There's no timer on it if you want to talk on chat. So just go ahead and subscribe just so you could talk in chat. So, I don't know. It's really cool to be here. But got anything else to say before I throw it to break? We got final round coming up. So
yeah, final round. We have 3 undefeateds left. It's either Mako Killer, Magnetimon, or Nais. So if we want to, we can leave it to chat to decide which of the 3 undefeateds we want to watch for sure. Nais is on Fenrirluga, Magnetimon's on Lord Knight, and Mako Killer, I can't remember, that's round 1.
Pure purple hybrid. No
purple hybrid.
Fancy stuff, yeah.
So if you want to leave it in the chat, we can make a little chat poll or something.
Is that a thing I can do? Hold on. We were going to educate myself today. Chat poll. Yeah, because I don't do... All right. Poll? No.
Maybe, or we can just say leave it in the comments.
Just keep it at that. Definitely go in the comments. If I could do a poll, I would, but I don't know. That's a button I don't know yet, so we'll figure it out one day. Yeah, really purple heavy night tonight. Especially given especially given the fact that the most recent special release booster, purple wasn't that much in force. Like I guess purple's the most representing color still, but we still know like red hybrid is still relevant. I don't know. Interesting stuff. I'm gonna cut it to break. Give us some time to breathe. I'm lost in the sauce in my head, but vote in chat. Anything else, Eagle?
Nope. I think that's good. I think it's good for a break.
Okay, sick. And welcome back, everybody. We're in the finals. I'll put that on the screen at some point. This is the finals of round 5, the Eagleatx ATX Eagleatx gaming webcam tournament. How was it on Monday?
You've been getting a lot better saying that every single time, you know, man.
Thank you.
I do it for every single YouTube video. It's like, and this is ATX Eagleatx gaming here with another, and then like you do your intros enough where it's like you know how it rolls, and then you see when people try getting it, and you're getting it. You got it, man.
Thank you. I've been practicing. I've been very excited to get it right. Fine.
Now, what if I tell you I'm going to be changing it soon?
Please tell me it's less letters on their own.
It will be. It will be. Yeah, the goal is to make it just Eagleatx Gaming. The ATX was because I was from Austin, Texas. So it's like it had a nice ring to it. ATX Eagleatx was like the whole thing I went by, but then that was taken on YouTube already. So that's why the gaming was added at the end.
The players are getting started, but it's Magnetimon on Lord Knight versus Nice, as we've been following Nice. Still playing Fenrir, still having fun with that. I love the username lore. My username lore is pretty middle school, high school based as well. I have there's no deep connection there.
I mean, for Eagleatx, it's the same thing for me. Mine came from middle school. My whole family's like a bunch of gamers. And our whole family thing is like you have to choose a bird with an X. Like that's literally all it is. And it has to be a different bird. I wanted to be Penguin X originally, but my uncle took Penguin X. Falcon X was taken. Hawk X was taken. So I was like, I'll do Eagle. It's my middle school mascot. It's also pretty cool.
Eagles are kind of cool. Very American, especially since you were in Texas for a little bit. Fitting.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's where Eagleatx came from, though. And then, like, the whole family, like, there's a lot of them. Like, there's a Pigeon X. My favorite other one is Flamingo X, because if you spell it out, it's also Flaming Ox.
That's pretty funny. Now, mine is me and my friend in high school. So, in middle school, I always went by the nickname Squirrel. I don't know. That's just what I was given. And in high school, we were really big into Bleach, and we knew all the Bankais had names in Japanese, and they all translated to something in English. So I was like, well, what's the Japanese word for squirrel? And it's Risu, for those who don't know. So my name just translates into Risu or Squirrel the Squirrel, for any lore fans out there.
That's hilarious. I love that.
Yeah. But Magnetimon actually digivolving into Bastimon here. Bastimon is an interesting inclusion in the deck. I've never really it's like a budget Cerberus, right? It's like the main thing they're using it for. Scapegoat, it also has nice.
Scapegoat. Yeah, I was going to say Scapegoat's a really big deal in this card because it kind of like keeps your level 5 sticking on board a little bit more effectively against a lot of matchups.
Don't tell me he just has it turn 2.
I mean,
there's no tamer. Yeah. There's no tamer. Okay, we're good.
He also has not done the chip yet, so even if he did have all the pieces, it wouldn't be a pure OTK because he had to get one chip in earlier.
Got it. Okay, good.
Because that's why a common play you'll see is them go Luga and back, slam Tyranno, or they'll do Luga and back, slam an Uko, because when they swing that Uko, it puts them down to 4 security, or swing the Tyranno, puts them down to 4 security. And then whenever you work with that Luga stack, you can just go for game potentially.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good way to think about it. Now, being at 5 security is definitely like the safe play against Fenrir. I think there was a time in Ancient Garou when I was playing that deck that I felt like I had to have Jet Sylphie in there just to have that extra heal when I play against Fenrir in particular, because they're so specific with how the security is.
Exactly. That's like the whole math thing that they work on. It's like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Easy choice there in that training. Ooh. Take the only purple card. Bought that Kazuchi. I think we already have a Kazuchi in trash, right? No, those are Takes.
Yeah, those are the level 7s. I would say if that boost or if that training was a grape memory boost instead, would have been better off.
It could have been. Our opponent would have 3 though, and 3 lets him go into Lord Knight without passing turn.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Then they can protoform the Lord Knight X. So there's merits to it still.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, training just being a
100% refund on
yes.
what you spend.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. That is always the most powerful thing about that card.
And then Scramble's +1 technically too.
Oh, we're just gonna hard play Ghazi here, not letting our opponent gain memory, but does it
denies the Luga.
It does deny the Luga, but it doesn't deny the training, and the training is enough to pretend we have full combo. They could still full combo with just the training. Oh, they wouldn't be able to keep actually they wouldn't be able. No, because the soul would actually get rid of the Ghazi, so they could still go level 7, gain the 1 memory, keep turn. We're gonna training until level 4. It is the red Lugarmon. We're gonna get to draw 1 oh wait, and still no tamer, so no draw 1, discard 1. Or discard 1, draw 1.
It's free Evo though.
Yeah.
We also have that Ghazi on the other side, so we can't get the memory ESS effects.
Right. Even a Hellugarmon play here isn't great. Just trying to find a way to get this Ghazi off board, but it's not looking good. Yeah, Antonio, I kind of I understand the sentiment. It does feel like when Lugamon does do its thing, you have no say, and that's unfortunate. It's just I really don't know how
it's the flavor of OTK. That's what it really is right now.
I think it's an illusion, right? It's like when an Anubismon board fully sets up, just because you have an extra turn, just because they say pass turn, doesn't mean they haven't already won, right? Or even like when a Dominimon has set up a Domini plus 2 Angelwoodmons, a second level 6 Ace, like they've already won. The extra turn doesn't necessarily matter most of the time. It's like, yeah. So I kind of argue, like, I think people are inclined to get frustrated in an OTK when other things that aren't necessarily ROTK are already checkmate situations. But this will, we cleared the Ghazi. We're gonna gain a memory off of the Analog Youth.
Yeah, get our Lugar there, so we have our next Evo line up. And we got the Tamer and Trash, so we can pop up next turn, but I think with our opponent setting up bodies, it's going to be a bit difficult.
Yeah, I think that too, and like we were definitely spawning a Gazimon. There's no way.
Yeah, all these Sunoprocs, Goblies, Dobers, like we're just going up our chain. It's not really costing us any memory.
Yeah, no, I mean Dober is so good. We still haven't seen Protoform though. I think that's what one of the key pieces Magnetimon's on waiting. Or here we go. Digivolve into Lord Knight. This is gonna spawn up probably the Ghazi. Yep, gain the memory back.
We've already burned our memory effects.
There is no memory under the stacks.
Yeah, they're Goblies, so we burned it on the Dober. But we leave him at 1, which is pretty good too.
1 without the ability to gain a memory. No training this time too to back it up. So we
do have Scramble for all it matters. I don't think it does.
We could maybe we could scramble and then grab the Luga start of main, grab the AG. I think there's a second Luga in there that can grab an AG, and then we just pass turn some silly way, and now we have memory setter ready on board. Because that's really the thing stopping us from really playing the game, is being choked to 1 here. So you're saying infinite turn combos are fine then? I'm not. That's exactly what I'm not saying. I'm saying that when decks put you in checkmate situations, they're all the same. That's all I'm saying.
Here's another thing. The turn skip combo, it's dead once we get scrambles. Because start turn you get a Ghazi, and then they can't turn skip you anymore.
Oh, true. I mean, the scrambles have to be a perfect color, right? Like the blue scramble only lets you play a blue Digimon.
Yeah,
so I do believe only the colors that have a memory blocker. So yellow.
It should be all colors now.
It's just yellow. Yellow doesn't have one yet.
Besides yellow. Yeah, that's fine. If you're yellow, you don't need memory blockers. You're just going to recover enough, right?
Yeah, of course.
Security bombs. That's all you got to play.
Yeah, I think it's scramble. I think, are we still? I don't know where we're at in the stage of the game now, but or in the stage of turns now, but I think the play is just scramble into the Luga, grab AG, and then pass turn, get the AG on board permanently. Lord Knight could. I mean, let's think it out. Alliance,
I mean, Lord Knight can win this upcoming turn.
Can it? 2 checks. Oh, we don't have unsuspend. We don't have Cerberus X. We can do 2 checks with Lord Knight X because of Alliance, and then Ghazi Dober go in for 4 checks. We still need 2 more checks somewhere.
So we're going to get 2 tamers here, it looks like. Or we just wanted the second body for something else. I think we have 2 tamers, so.
Yeah, we do have 2 tamers, but yeah, why would we promote there? That seems.
Maybe we have a way to play around the Ghazi. I mean, like we were saying though, like I think there is a chance he just dies this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Or this next turn, I should say.
Discard Hell, Evo Hell. Okay.
Yep, we do have analogs, and we do have Luga ESSs. Mm-hmm. This gets burned though, so we're just keeping free tamers.
Mm-hmm. And then,
yep, now Hell Lugar effect.
Yep. What gets done? We get to bring back a Luga. We're gonna get to discard stuff, but that's not gonna get anything done. Interesting. We chose, and this is an interesting line we chose.
I think he just scrambled for 2 tamers. Is all you really scrambled for.
Oh, but did you need the 2 tamers? I feel like you would have been fine with 1. And then just pass the turn and hope Lord Knight doesn't win next turn?
I mean, maybe we're hoping to Evo and find something too on the way up.
That's probably true too, but now you just gave up your raising and you're not going to keep turn.
Yeah, and just something I want to just talk about, the Balmon egg not being once per turn. I honestly think the egg's fine. Like, I started thinking about it really hard. If you think Take's an issue deck, I think the card you should have a bigger gripe about is the So Lugar, the red-purple one. Because that's what enables you to daisy chain all the way up.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because if you keep the Balmon egg and you get rid of that, you can still play honest like Lugamon. You can play Takamizuchi, but you require the Skull Bellucci to do full combo. Mm-hmm. So it's basically removing a single card bridge for a 2-card bridge, which I think makes it a healthier spot, and Balmon can stay as is. Yeah. And also, on top of that, you can design away from Balmon in the future because it is archetype restricted.
Yeah, it has to be SOC or Dark Animal.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, I think that's like another thing too, is like we're looking at like across the field, we're looking at across the pond on this match here, we're looking at Lord Nightmon using the Cerberus engine, and those all these cards are very generic. Just discard a card to gain a memory, just summon anything to gain a memory. Has to be, you have to summon off of effect, but that's a very, I don't think that's a big ask.
They have so many of these effects now though, which is where the issue's kind of like stemming from. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, because they have so many of these effects, your best out is to run memory blockers, which, like, memory blockers aren't inherently bad. Mm-hmm. But when it becomes so polar on needing them to stop the generic or easy access memory gain, that's where it could be a long-term problem.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Gobumon X searches out a Pro form and a Dober X. We're going to discard a card now off of that gain of memory off of Gobly.
So now you see this Bastemon. It's not just a 3-cost Evo, it's a 1-cost Evo. Because you combo with the Dober X to play the Gabu for 1 less. And then the Gabu plays out, pitches a card, combos with Gobly.
Oh, that's so good.
1 memory level 5, guys. You don't even need Cerbex.
That's pretty. We didn't even need Protoform. But now the question is, we have to get this Lugamon off board. Is there a way Lord Knight can do that? I mean, we could go into Lord Knight, summon Delta. If we have it in trash, surely a Lord Nightmon deck has Delta. It's just whether or not it's in trash or not.
I'm pretty sure we saw the Delta in one of the first stacks we had.
Delta's a really good card if we want to talk about crazy cards that have come out.
Was it on play, on Digivolve, on deletion?
Yeah, discard a card, delete a level 4 or lower. Like, it's just everything this deck wants to be. Revealing the Grand Kuwagamon X on this discard's kind of crazy. Oh, we're planning to summon the Grand Kuwagamon, aren't we?
Oh shoot, we can summon it with the Anubis. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
I want to tap your Tamers and pop an AG. You don't have an egg, or you don't have a Luga to play one out anyways. So.
Oh my god. All right. Well, AG got popped, and now this is kind of what I was. I mean, I guess my play would have left us without an AG anyway, too. That's crazy. Well, no, this play still cost Tim a lot of memory. Putting our opponent at 4 is a lot. So I still am in the camp that we should not have promoted last turn, honestly.
Yeah, for Luga, yeah. Now here's the other cool thing: if you alliance Grand Kuwaga Ace, you get to give security attack +1 to a body when he becomes suspended. He doesn't care which body he gives it to.
Oh, so that's 3 checks on an alliance attack. Oh,
yep, so and then you get the restand if we had the Serb. We don't have the Serb though.
Yeah, we're still on Boster, which I don't know. Once we've played, Anubismon is another card where I'm like, you know, if you guys like, is Mirage on the same level as Anubismon? You know, is what Fenrir doing on the same level as what Anubismon is doing? And that's the kind of power level we're talking about when we're putting cards to 1, right? Like, at least when we're talking about super rares and secret rares, like we're talking about Apocally and Anubis. That's what we're talking about. And I don't put Mirage or a Tamagotchi mode on the same level as Anubismon, man.
You definitely don't need to hit Take directly. The only reason you have to consider hitting Mirage directly is because the counterplays to it are not too intuitive. It's as in like in deck building, like you can't naturally like deny a search. You can't naturally pitch cards in your hand for no cost unless you're playing like some niche purple stuff. Like if you're playing the what's the Liberator Dragon thing, the Heavy Metallic Dramon or Anubismon. Like you don't really have those options if you're playing red, unless you're playing Dobrik. You don't have those options if you're playing blue for sure. You don't have those options in green.
There's actually a world where I was playing a more hybrid heavy blue or Ancient Guru list, so I could simply tuck off the BT7 Koji, just tuck 5 hybrids to dump my hand. I would do that every time, and it felt great. But you know, sometimes Mirage still has it anyway. That Galgamon is one hell of a card. Play Analog Youth, and I think we might just have like now. I think Purple Hybrid is just, or I'm sorry, Fenrir might just have it this next turn. Surely we can count to 6 next turn and just ride up the whole chain.
Yeah, and also I do agree with you, Tony. Like I think there's a lot of cards. Like I hate the idea of putting cards to 0, but I think with more time of playing Digimon since it came out, I would love if they gave us the One Piece leader treatment. And if you guys don't know what that is, they ban leaders or they ban a card in the game, and then they make a bad promo retrained version of it. I would love for them to do that for us. Ban HPD, but maybe you make just like, I don't know.
Progenitor is just like worse HPD sometimes, right? Like it's, I don't know. I feel like we already have some of those cards that are meant to be the retrains of those cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I know Sunrise Buster has the Marcus option. It costs 4. I can't remember exactly.
Full Shine
what it does.
Burst, maybe. I think some Shining Blast or something. I know there's a couple of them. Yeah, no, I agree with you. The only counterpoint to that point I feel like is they go hard when they nerf a card, man. Like Sakazuki, like the 2 cards we're talking about are Sakazuki and
and Law. And yeah, they're unplayable.
They are. Those retrains are bad, like bad. Like,
but here's the thing: I would rather have a Luxac card to 0 with a bad retrain at 4 than to keep a Luxac card at 1 in the game, because then it's like, well, they either have it or they don't, and if they have it, those games are so drastically different.
And Timmon's just going off this turn, by the way. We played a Cerberus, the 1-of Cerberus off of Anubis for 1, gained a memory. Then Digivolved into Cerberus X, gained a memory off of the discards there, summoned something, went into Lord Knight, then protoformed into Lord Knightmon X. Because we summoned something, we gave ourselves Rush, And everything is happening here. 3 checks, and oh my goodness, that was a lot. That was crazy.
Lord Knight looks like a tier 0 deck if you see Anubis like that every time, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what. Yeah,
and that goes what chat's saying. Man, that's a strong card.
Yeah.
That was game 1. We are going to game 2.
Yeah,
that was a very slow game 1.
I think it was just well played by Tim, choking the Fenrir to 1 every turn and kind of controlling the board. The Gazimon on board was vital, if not game winning on its own. And then holy crap, Tim just swing. We have a meme because Magnetimon's actually a local / common friend of mine that we all play and hang out with, and he is famous for only attacking at like all 5 checks at once. Absolutely, until the final hour, this man will not attack.
Oh, that's because we're in such a spot where there's so many like banked like memory effects. Mm-hmm. If you give a hybrid deck a free tamer, that could be the difference of a game. Yeah,
absolutely. No, it's definitely justified. It's just, you gotta rib your friends when you can.
Oh yeah, I get what he's saying though. Yeah, it's just there's just way too many decks. I don't want to give them resources from a security effect.
Absolutely. Yeah, and was it Anubis? Yeah, every purple deck, if it sees Anubis is tier 0, I can kind of vibe with that. Anubis is a hell of a card, man. One hell of a card.
Yeah, HPD is pretty close to that. It's just there's not a good enough green payoff to warrant it being a tier 0. But that card it's forever on my I do not like list.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if like
no rookie in game 2. Also, man, we are wrong place for that card. We're not having a good time this round.
Lugamon's not enjoying their day. Oh, both double. Oh wait, but we hit. Okay, we're good. I mean, imagine. Look at our only ban card in the game, right? We have, was it Mega Digimon Fusion? Imagine if that card was at 1. Imagine if that card was still around luck sacking games for people. Like I just go into the original BT7 Susanumon for free. Could you imagine? Oh my God.
I think it is for 1 technically because it reduces by 5 into 6 cost Evo. Yeah,
that's fair. I mean, if Bokemon's on the board, then it's for +1.
+1. Yeah. No rookie still. Holy cow. You can tell we're getting a little flustered here. It's just unfortunate event into unfortunate event. Like, we're just not finding pieces. Our opponent got a rookie.
Yeah, we got a rookie off the first training. We're going to scramble just to do something. Ugh.
Leave them at 1. Maybe they chip, but it sounds like from the playstyle, we're not going to see those security chips to give a potential rookie insecurity for a scramble to play out now.
Nah, not at all. We are going training into Eagleatx for sure. Yep. No Gobbly, so this won't just gain us a free memory, but we still have a memory boost to go into our boss Demon easily, which will be for 2 because of being able to summon something.
Yep, as long as we pitch a guy, we also get a Suno cycle.
Oh, there's a Deltamon. I feel like maybe that we potentially didn't have earlier. All right, go into pop the boost. Baste? Looks like Tim really favors the Baste over the Cerberus X in these situations.
I mean, if you go over Dober, it is 1 cost less, so it makes sense.
All right, so which is it? This is Scramble, I believe. Yeah, purple Scramble has it written on the sticky note.
Yep.
Go into Argo to suspend 1 tamer. So Scramble reduces by what, 3?
Yes. It's 2 memory to reduce it by 3. Mm-hmm. And then it's a 5 cost Evo in this. You reduce it by 1 more for tapping the tamer. So that's why we're at 0 memory now.
Perfect. Summon Lord Night, or Digivolve into Lord Nightmon. Play out the Dober. Gain a memory off of Eagleatx, or we play
Delta Eagleatx. Yeah, we got you. Yep, it stays stunned for the turn 2 thanks to Argo. Right? Doesn't it stay stunned?
Does it? No, it's an aura effect on the Argo. It's in all turns. Your opponent's tamers don't unsuspend. So I think that's it. So I think it unsuspends now.
Yeah, we have one Imperial that's floating in the top tables, but not undefeated at least. I think they're X2 or X1 at best.
Yeah, I think all these purple decks kind of play into Imperial very well right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with the color changing shenanigans. That actually interrupts Imperial more than I feel like more than people think. Let me see. Yeah, the none of your opponent's tamers unsuspend is an opponent's turn effect on the Argomon itself.
Oh, so because he went over it, they could restand. I see.
All right, we
Well,
found
at least we got the rookie. We got rookie and champion.
Do we have tamer? We don't have tamer. So rookie champion, and then hope we hit a tamer in security, but I don't think Tim's gonna be going into security anytime soon.
Yeah, he has no reason to, I guess. Unless he sees lethal, he's sniffing lethal, which I don't think he is.
No, we're not close to lethal. I think it's probably, if we have it, probably just play more boosts and trainings. If we can play another training here, that's probably the most ideal thing. Yeah. Not even gonna bother with oh, there's a Dober X, there's a Delta, the second Delta to the bottom. I don't imagine these decks run more than 2.
You can run up to 4 because you run 4 memory floodgate Gazis in a lot of them now.
Oh, that's fair.
Because he does have the alternate Evo box to go over a Gazi for 2.
Oh, okay. Right. Lugamon just going in this turn. I could see a world where we go hell here. Attack, go into hell, delete the Lord Nightmon stack pretty easily. It's got no protections or anything.
That is correct. It is vulnerable right now.
Are we afraid of a black level? There's no black or purple level 70, so we're good to go in terms of just swinging here.
Yeah, definitely no relevant aces. Like, there's no relevant level 5 purple ace or black ace. You got the Cyber, I guess, for black, which is machine support, if anything.
It can
level
be redirected. 7. That's true. It can redirect, but I mean, we'd still get the draw 1, discard 1, and then if it's hell, it's an on deletion to delete. We just don't get the draw 2 too. I can see where that goes wrong. Yeah, the draw 2. It's sometimes draw 3, right? Because I mean, your hand goes up by 3, I guess. So we're just gonna go into hell. That will delete the Delta, and then Delta will give us the option to discard something if we want, but we probably don't want to. Oh, our trash is set up. That's good. We still have no
definitely
tamer.
Don't need that thing.
This is a tough. I can see the gears turning. Trying to discard one more card, but we like all our cards. Level 6. Oh, there's 2 of them in there now. Oh, I guess the scramble will help us put it back to the top. Deltamon will get deleted.
Yeah.
Does Tim discard off of Deltamon? Looks like probably the answer to that question is probably yes. Oh no, we skipped it, and we are going to attack.
It's going to say redirect to Lord Knight.
Surely we just redirect. There's no reason to do that. Yeah, maybe a skill check thing here, or we really wanted the stack to be deleted. Oh yeah, we
want to sub the Baumon. We want to sub next turn. That's why.
That was actually beyond smarter than I thought. It's almost arguable that Tim shouldn't have done that. And then training for 2, still no tamer. Oh, there's level 7. Oh, we're just gonna go hell instead. We have 7 in trash already.
Yeah, I think we got 2 of them. Yeah, we're actually in the game again, though.
Yeah,
we are in the game, and that's pretty relevant.
If Lord Knight passes their turn here and doesn't have game, if Lord Knight passes their turn here, I mean, there's a chance. It just like Lord Knight would have to choke to 1 again, first and foremost.
Serb or Boss, they are pretty good here. Like we're definitely going plus on memory. We got Goblies, we got Dober X, we got Dober.
No, like we're 3 to oh, there it is.
Yeah, on top of that, this one also pitches a card in the hand in case we didn't have the pitches already. Yeah, we'll get our 2 Goblies, get our 2 Sunos, get our Dober.
Oh my god, so much value.
Gaboos.
And we hit the protoform, and there's the Lord Knight. The Grand Kawaii went to the bottom, so no crazy explosive turns coming up.
Protoform into a Lord X for free now. And now we even threaten if you're going to Takamizuchi my board, I'm going to recover 2 probably.
Oh, true. Oh, and then... Oh, no, never mind. I mean,
Eagleatx discard from Gabu. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I could... Yeah, you know what? That might be what they're going to do. I might see, like, the second protoform go into Lord Knight on X. Still not... Yeah. Go into Lord Knight on X. I don't think we're going to attack. And then our second body will become a Lord Knight as well. No. Never mind. I don't know where I'm going with this. I was just trying to see.
I mean, we have a Serb in the other stack.
Oh, we're actually going to attack. Okay. There's
an
AG.
AG.
Yeah, no, why would we go off the game plan if not? Oh, because...
Play Tamer by effect. You gotta go Eagleatx.
Oh my god, you're right. How could I forget this? We're bigger than that, right? Because of the alliance? Yeah.
Yeah, because we have +3, we're 17k. Now Eagleatx effect resolves because you played Tamer by effect. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lord Knight X has +3k all turns.
Yep, so...
Basically.
Levia, pop the Gabu.
Actually, that AG gave him game.
Yep, it did.
The AG gave him game.
That's so funny. There's nothing in security that can stop this too, unless this is another level 7, but they're all in trash already. And that's just game. Levia, oh my god, I can't believe the AG actually gave him game. That's crazy, man. Wow. Yeah,
that was a game of all time. Luga was doing as well as they could in that second game. Second game, they maybe had a chance.
They might have been able to do it next game, or next turn, but oh, that's so rough.
Getting the Eagleatx in trash and then getting the free Tamer snapped back so hard there.
Oh my god. Man, yeah, this is probably the biggest reason why Lord Nightmon is underperforming. I feel like the Levia stuff is just the better stuff anyway. So more people are translating that into wins and stuff. It's just the Leviatx right now is so good. It's such a strong being able to digivolve into your level 5 cost, or was it 6 cost level 6 or something for free like that, or I think it's 5 cost, but for free, and then being able to do 3 checks is disgusting. 3 to 6 checks depending on board state. Absolutely gross. Actually, they don't delete the Tamer because they had more bodies on board at the time.
Yeah, we just wanted the free level 6 to get +2 checks.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we wanted.
Yeah, that was wild. What is the timer at? 14 minutes? Do we try to scoop into another round, or what are the tables like?
I think we could probably call it here.
Okay.
We ended with 2 players going 5-0 tonight. So with my pricing structure for how it works, they're both going to walk away with a booster box tonight. So first and second place, or 5-0 and 5-0, both get a full box. So they both get comped out the same. So
who was the second place? Do you know what was their name?
Mako Killer and Magnetimon both finished 5-0 tonight.
Wow, so that was Lord Nightmon X, and then Mako Killer. We saw round 1 playing pure purple hybrid. No fancy stuff. That's crazy.
Yep, exactly. Real strong performance from strong players.
Are you set up now to start posting these on eggmanevents.com again, or no?
Yeah, I'll definitely be posting this one.
Okay.
I made sure we had LM stuff ready on Eggman Events.
Okay.
Hayden is great. He put that stuff up pretty quickly. So I told him, hey, we're missing like 10 cards that are going to get released here in a bit.
And then back to the commentary screen. Oh no! One last plug for everything to go out. I mean, this was the ATX Eagleatx Gaming weekly webcam tournament, hosted every Monday 7:30. Recently just started Thursdays at 8 p.m. at Eastern, and 2 Mondays capped out at 5 rounds. So this was our final round of the day. Thursdays are capped out at 4 rounds. So enjoy that. Pricing entry is $10 on Limitless. Check out the Discord on the screen or in the description below. As well as I had the Limitless, just so if you can follow users on your Limitless, the Limitless link is there as well if you wanted to follow pairings or whatever you want. And no, yeah, it's been a joy being here. It's so crazy that I think we peaked at 80 viewers at one point. That is wild to me, everybody.
Yeah, definitely appreciate the support. I know Risu appreciates the sub, so don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to Risu. Would not have this production without him here. My computer's been struggling streaming lately, so having him being able to help out is a big deal.
No, I just love being here. I hope to return. Hope to. It's just a fun night. Anything else you want to plug about your events or anything you want to say before we close out for the night?
I'll be making a topping graphic, so you guys will see that. You'll see lists on Eggman events, with the exception of people who say keep my list private. It's for nationals, so you'll see some stuff. You'll see archetype graphics, so just keep an eye out for that stuff.
All right, so all right, see you guys. Good night. It was fun. Thanks for coming. Thanks for stopping by. We're closing up shop for the night. Good night.